All right, cool. All right. All right, cool. Competitive 3v3 standard. Let's start with that. Thanks for that, Nikki. I appreciate you, buddy. I gotta get my chats up and running. Hold on. I see it. Let's get a shadow going on. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna get into my first game first. All right, rank it is. Let's go. Make sure to check out Nikki if you haven't. If you're gonna go like that, that's fine. Let's play it. Oh, Jesus. Here we go with the whacking. Yo, thanks, Josh, for that. Oh, I hit that way too high. Fuck. Now I'm out of order. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful night. I haven't watched any wrestling in 2 days. Tomorrow morning I'll have my morning show. We'll do it tomorrow. Cause NXT's on now my time, so they're on now, but it was already live over on CW East Coast, so we'll watch it tomorrow. I'll watch it at some point on my break. Or I'll watch the highlights or something of the range. I'll catch up on it. Give me a minute. I don't have my chat stuff up for YouTube. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna let it in. Shit. I can't play offense like that. It's just not gonna happen. My teammates are like pushing up and I can't do shit with that. Oh my God. Windows. Let me put that there. Okay. Oh my God, I just gave it to him. Shit. I just gave it right back. This is my first game being back in a minute. Teammate, you gotta stop being in that corner, homie. First thing, I take that boost. Shit, that's a goal. Oh, I fucked it up. Thank God for that. Come on, teammate. Hit that. Shh. Oh, teammate, you should have never hit that, you jackass. Put it in, bury it. There we go. Idiot. Shit, I stayed right on that because I didn't know if they were going to hit it or not. We got to stop this stupid... I'll put that in, baby. GG's. Oh, I tried to hit that softly. Teammate, come over. Put it in, baby. I'll come up for it. Yo, what's up, Angel? How you doing, buddy? Teammate on that backside's got to start doing better than what he's doing right now, because seriously. We blew up the guy up there in that corner side on the ball side. Oh, he's just gonna let us put it in. All right, cool. I'll take the free victory. Just chilling and vibing, bud. Just getting through my my battle pass for this game. Oh shit! They won't score. Yeah, they're gonna. Nope, they didn't. GG's. Let me switch my. Just chilling, I'm vibing. Shit. Hey, I have a question real quick. Let me finish this game up before I train of thought. Oh shit. On the corner side. Right. Oh fuck, I just gave it right up there. I should have went the aerial fucking side. My bad. I feel bad for my teammate. I'm gonna help him here. They weren't centered. Dude, you gotta get out of my way. Put it in, teammate. Hell yeah. Ooh. teammate. Put it up on the side. Put it up there. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's going in. Teammate went in and hit that. Did you see? Yeah, I did. What's up, Dream? How you doing, buddy? Put it over on that side, buddy. And they're going all three by in that one corner. What the hell? In rank? Are you kidding? Come on, teammate. Come on, teammate. You gotta be there for me. You gotta be there. Their teammate was there on that. Shit. Like, why? What's up with the boost hogging and the starving of the boost? What the hell? I'm like having to play off ball. Wait, the fuck? So you probably noticed I have a new account on Beam. I want to explain that here in a minute. For some reason, I couldn't get my card off of the... I had a new card, and I couldn't, for some reason, make it my default card for some freaking weird reason. And another thing is I couldn't add my social media stuff onto the side of my page at all. So I only had 4 followers. I just deleted the account. I was wondering if I can get my URL back, though, for the original... my original name, instead of calling myself 09. It wasn't a big deal. It's not a big deal to me, but somebody just brought it up to me, and I thought I would, if I saw you or somebody else in the chat, I would ask if that was possible. If no big deal, I can email. It's no biggie. I think I did email on my iPhone, but I do realize that giveaway thing that I don't know if the person that was running that giveaway got my messages at all. Because I did pick a flavor, and I don't know if they got to it or not. I'm assuming my iPhone had issues, or iCloud just had issues in general. Shit. Had issues in general. That's what I'm assuming. I'll just have to use my other email then. I'll have to use my Proton email. How you doing, Dream? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Okay. Got you. Why does this song sound so depressing? Yeah, this is gonna be the second one I lose, though. Remember, WWE, just remember, all you guys want these people to go to WWE, but they have a bloated roster as much as AEW does, so TNA kind of needs to keep them, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, so just to be... Got you. Because I replied back and I haven't heard since, so... I'm assuming it's because my iCloud email, for some reason on my iPhone, has been acting weird for a minute. GG's. We lost. I'll leave match here. I'll make sure to do that, Angel, for sure. That's the only reason I deleted my email or deleted this whole thing is there was just no way to change my email, and also too, there was just no way of changing my card on file. I can add a card, but I couldn't delete the other one. And it had it, for weird reason, it had it set to default as the other one. That was the only reason why I did what I did. And I didn't, honestly with me, I'm in the fast lane when it comes to things, and I don't want people to think like I deleted because I didn't want to put a support ticket in and be wait days. You know, I only had 4 followers. It's not a big deal. It's no harm, no foul. Eventually I was gonna, if there's a Discord or something in support, I'll type out an email. I have it saved in documents. It wasn't anything to complain about. I was just saying that's just some technical difficulty issues, what it looks like, and it's no sweat on me. I only had 4 followers, so it's no biggie. No big deal to me. I just need to change my credit card real quick. And the site's new, so I wasn't even mad. I'll put it in my email when I send it. I got to get on Proton at some point tonight. Josh Alexander Kadeshna will be for the AEW at Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited that Kadeshna won it, and you know, like I'm excited. You know, I'm excited for what AEW is going to be doing in the future of things. Got you. Okay, now I got you. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Because if you go to the website, oh, I'm here. Yeah, I got you. Here. Okay, cool. Let me do this real quick. I'm over here. So when you go over to account settings and payment and subscription. Oh, now it has it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. So why does it have 2 of my cards? Let's see. There we go. Okay. Before I didn't have any of that. So the problems I was experiencing, I couldn't remove cards. That was one thing that I couldn't remove. I couldn't remove cards. That was one thing that I couldn't do, was remove cards. That was one thing. Now I can. The other one was on my page, on my original account, I couldn't add TikTok or anything, or make, or put up at all. And I tried many different browsers, and I was having those issues. So I was very minor. I wasn't even mad. Let me tell you guys, I wasn't even mad because I expect bugs when new websites are happening. Like, it's no big deal. I come from a place called Trovo where everything is fucking broken. Or the new one is Caster Labs. Everything is broken. Their chat system is so fucking broken. It's not even funny. Pardon my language. But it absolutely broken from the minute go. So. Yeah, those are the issues I had. Those were the only two issues. I couldn't delete cards. And I just couldn't trick out my profile. That was it. Once I made the new account, everything went down smooth. It was done in seconds. I was like, oh, well, okay. Because I tried the Brave browser. I tried Thorium. By the way, if you guys haven't tried out Thorium, try out Thorium. It's a community-driven Google Chrome. I'm going to be word with you guys. It is Chromium, but basically just take the core of Chrome and take all the crap out of it. And it runs really insanely fast. Let me put it this way, and it has mute the tabs. So like you can go and mute group tabs. You don't get that on standard Chrome, by the way. So if you're using a web browser right now and you want to use something that's really good, and the encoders on it work a lot better than regular Chrome. It has a AXE2 or something like that, some fancy smancy encoder. What the hell is Trovo? Trovo is another streaming platform. Trovo, I stream to many different platforms. So I stream to the big three. So I stream to Twitch, Kick. Well, I don't know if do we call Kick big? I'm assuming they are because they have stake. I also stream to Beam. So literally I stream to a lot of platforms. I cut a lot of platforms out because a lot of them are dying. Let's just, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean to those platforms, but they're not incentivizing people to stick around. Like Trovo, I was sitting at 12K, 13K over in that platform, and their focus is primarily in the European side and mobile games. And the reason why that is, the reason why is because their parent company that they're under, I believe, is Tencent, and Tencent pushes mobile games like out the butt. So if you ever see a Call of Duty mobile, you ever see that kind of stuff, and you see the esports scene, you know what I'm talking about. I grew up when the esports scene started, so I know a little bit of everything to do with the esports stuff. We have one of the biggest events here out where I live for esports. And then there's the one in Texas that my friend's really close to, that they do the fighting stuff at the esport arena that they just did for AEW. So it's pretty cool. Let's see. To be honest, Kick is literally... Well, stake is a gambling. So honestly, stake is a gambling. Like, I have to speak honest as a person. So if you really want to go there, a lot of these platforms that are big have their pros and cons. Twitch has their pros and cons too. So like, I've been on most of these platforms for days, months, years. So, like I said, like I know a lot about the esports scene. I know a lot about, like for instance, one of the owners of Beam is literally the godfather of esports. They were the thing before esports. I know all about it because when I was in high school, back in 06, 05, I knew all about it. Like I was about it. Like Halo was a huge deal. It was a phenomenon, and fighting games were a phenomenon. And it started taking off real quick. And then they had a league before the esports things, like before it became a recognized national-wide. Esports is right now tailing off because of a lot of bad business. The league a lot of the esports leagues out there have tailed off. It's not been the same. So there's been money being lost within it. But like for instance, Overwatch, I'm a huge Overwatch esports person, so I watch all the Overwatch League stuff on ESPN, et cetera, because I'm a huge Overwatch player. Wanted to go pro really badly in my life, but I just don't have the time like that, and being 33, I just don't have time like that. So do you consistently watch esports? I used to. So back in the day when I was a kid, I used to sit down and watch a lot of esports. Yeah, I used to. That's why I'm well diverse in the esports. When another fellow Beam streamer that's also friends of mine on Kick, Angel, was Allergenic Angel, that I've known forever and a day, for a while on Kick, was explaining to me about Angel, and I was like, I figured Angel, there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason why that Angel's the owner, and there's a reason. There's many reasons why. You just don't open up a site unless you have the finances behind it. There's a reason. And then when she started explaining the grandfather, the boom, the boom, the boom, the boom, the bang, the boom, the boom, but I was like, okay, it makes complete sense. business wise. It just makes complete sense. And if the name's available, like I was telling her, if the name's available, why not take it? You know what I mean? If that's what you're desiring to do, you know, you got to be a shark in the ocean. So of course, I'm all about business. I tell you guys this all the time. I'm all about business. I know a lot about business. I should have went to school for it. I went to school for tech instead, you know, for working soldering motherboards, you know, and I worked for the biggest company out there, interned for Apple. So I know a lot about business, to be a little dangerous, but like I don't know the ins and outs like that. As far as esports go, esports started like in 1997. I thought it was 98. But esports was a huge deal. Like esports is kind of tailed off since I've been a kid. So what game organizations join if you were it depends, because that's a lot of work. Esports is like the NBA. It's like the NFL. There's a lot of work that goes into it. Like when I was looking at the Overwatch scene, these people eat, sleep, breathe. They eat together. They die together. It's a brotherhood. I used to be, when Trovo was around, or it's still around. Trovo's still around. I was in the competitive scenes like Connect. I was surfing the different website leagues. So where there's $12,000 involved and things like that, you know, the little website bracket leagues. I stopped doing those things because the people I was with, you know, esports is a whole different ball game. The men between the boys, and when I was like, when I got put in a position, I watched men literally cry. We got slaughtered so bad. But we didn't practice enough. We didn't do the things enough. And when you go into those things, you have to have that camaraderie. If you don't have that camaraderie, you're going to get beat so bad. Because there's people, it's like bowling. I always wanted to be on the PBA, right? People travel between the circuits. So like when one esports event ends, they're already packing up and going to the next one, and then to the next one, and then the next one. That's how you get seasoned. A lot of people save up so much money. A lot of people go broke in esports because they're putting all the money up front to hopefully in return get it back in return. It's like you're betting on yourself. That's how I reference it. It's like golf. It's like anything. Like esports is one of those leagues where it's give and take. Like some of the leagues out there, some of the sports and some of the stuff I've seen, there's people been playing these games a lot longer than me that are better than me. Way, way better than me. For instance, Overwatch. Yeah, I used to play Overwatch, eat, sleep, breathe. I was in the top 100 for Mercies, but at the end of the day, like when it comes to those things, I have a life, I have a family. I can't like game. I like when it comes to making content and stuff, it's hard now too, as I'm getting older. It's like I'm 33. It's hard. Once you start having family, it's hard. Because then you have to delegate. You have to tell you when you're in your 20s, there's so many possibilities. So many possibilities when you're in your 20s. You're fearless. Everything happens. But when you're in your 30s, things start to change. Like, I think Angel was here the last time we talked. He was talking about how busy he is with the site, trying to get it, you know, into places and trying to get it, you know, to mold and grow, you know, stuff like that. That takes time. That's a lot of work. And I couldn't imagine trying to split that with family time and, you know, you got people to feed as well on the staff that you're working with. It's a lot of work. It's not easy. I could never run a website. With my disorders and everything alongside of it, I've been asked before. It's a lot of work. Yo, thank you for that, Josh. I appreciate that, homie. It's a lot of work. Like I worked for the biggest company. I saw how pressure is. I saw what like getting yelled at to meet deadlines. Then I've also worked for game journalist sites. Like I interned for IGN at once upon a time when it came out. But I just applied on a limb and I did it. But there's a lot of deadlines. There's a lot of code that you have to do. There's a lot of people you have to please. There's a lot of people that you have to make sure, you know, and that's not even including servers. Like for instance, like I'm well diverse in servers. If a server goes down, all hands are on deck. You know, that, you know, I could, you know, I'll make you an example. For instance, Flowplane. If you guys don't know who Linus Tech Tips is, Linus even said it, like, it's all hands on deck when something goes wrong. They have to. It's the stress. I couldn't imagine being a site owner and having to maintain servers and whatnot. I would lose my mind. And I already lose my mind enough with my family life. I couldn't imagine doing websites and stuff, to be honest. And I used to run my own little small niche journalist site type deal back in the day. And it's hard because you have to have people write. You got to go and you got to go get sponsors. You got things to do. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of doors that you have to go into. It's not easy, you know. And now I know Angel is because Angelitic Angel. I figured Angel was something big in some other place, you know, and then, you know, wanted to do the website and whatnot, and you know, the name was there. I can't blame anybody. The name is great. If Microsoft's not keeping up those trademarks, you know, hey, you know, it's there. And if it's a dream that you've had and you want to do something and you know the dream is there, you know, pull the trigger. I get told this all the time in my life. If you don't pull the trigger on things, you know, you're gonna sit for the rest of your days going, what the hell was I doing? You know, I've done that before. Like, I should have pulled the trigger way back in the day for sponsors and whatnot, and I didn't because I was going to college. I didn't think twice. And you know, you got to be that way. You got to be hungry. You got to be pariah somewhere. Like I said, you got to do the things. That's the thing. You just got to do the things. And in this world, you got to be a pariah, and you got to be in it. You got to be innovative. And if you're not innovative in the space of streaming, you know, the way I've been explained, you got to be innovative to be in the space. I don't have that great ability. I make content. That's where I'm good at. You couldn't like, I would work, you know, honestly, seriously, if I had the opportunity and it was good money, I would work for a streaming site as an idea man, because that's what I do. I love giving ideas. That's what I've done in all the jobs I've ever done. Is I love sitting at a whiteboard and coming up with ideas to make things better. You know, I'm a contributor. I'm a doer. You know what I mean? Like when I was with Apple, when we were making, when I was a developer and then I worked for my friend's little off project thing, we were always on a whiteboard coming up with things that were innovative to the space, because you have to be. When it comes to any space you're in, you got to be on a whiteboard. Like I've always like, if I always work with any company, it would be like, you know, what can I do with my skill set of promoting and getting it out there in quick, fast, to the point. You know what I mean? I've always been that way. I've always been that way. When my computer business, I was that way. I went on a whiteboard. Yes, I know. I'm a little old when it comes to whiteboards. I used, like, now you could do tablets. But I still do the whiteboard thing, dry eraser, and I go and I when I'm working with somebody, we're coming up with these ideas, and you know, you feed off of one. It's a magical thing when you have the right people in front of you and you're doing the things. That's why that's why I like Beam. You know, that's why I like Beam, because their vision I like. I do like other streaming platforms too's visions. I like the fact that, you know, it's a buy-in system. You're buying in, so you don't have to have the luxury of somewhat ads, and you're paying for the service to stay maintained. It's something that I loved about Brime. But the problem with Brime was, and I don't mean to, I'm not crapping on their company, because I was literally one that sat, you know, with the owner, and I would literally, with the owner in Discord, you know, when I was coming up with suggestions and whatnot in their suggestions corner, I was always there, because I always want to see, you know, I do want to see another platform come up the pike. You know, it's like wrestling. I always want to see another platform come up and do the things. You know what I mean? That's what I thought LiveSpace was going to be, but LiveSpace wasn't that. LiveSpace, they paid more attention to not innovating. They paid more attention to vacations and doing live podcasting than going out there and getting it. Like, I can't back something that's, you know, the innovation ain't there. With Brime, for instance, or sorry, Beam, what you're seeing is I'm getting emails on the daily. When I'm going to the restroom the first thing in the morning and I'm brushing my teeth and doing the things, and I'm scrolling through my emails with a cup of coffee in my hand, I see Angel, I see the founders of the platform literally going, okay, this is what we're doing. This is our monthly goal. This is what we're trying to achieve. Here it is. And they'll lay it out to you. And then that's not even including, if you go on X, you'll see them constantly updating single everything. And you can see their roadmap. They make that they make that through emails. They show you like where their growth is and where they want to be. So why not? why not invest? You know what I mean? And I like the fact that it's $3 for multi-streaming, especially when I try, I stream just to Twitch a lot nowadays. But when I'm like been gone for a while, it's nice to have the luxury of having that multi-streaming there to do what I need to do. You know what I mean? It's nice to have, it's a thing that I appreciate. For $3, it's an appreciation thing. And I appreciate the price. And that's another reason why Beam wins in my eyes compared to other platforms. Like, for instance, Restream, it's expensive. Like, we're talking like some of these Restream platforms are outrageously expensive. And I sit back and go, you're giving me less for more money. That makes no sense. Then you want to put all this branding behind it. Like, what's next? You're going to run ads as I'm streaming? I mean, that's just not okay to me, So let me read. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was on one. I apologize. But Angel's been through the esports thing. He did the thing before esports was a thing. From what Allergenic Angel has told me, because I believe Angel's been over there as well, and like I know a lot of my friends that Angel has. I know where Angel's been because a lot of my friends will bring it up to me. They'll bring it up to me. And they'll ask me, has Angel been in your stream, man? And I'll be like, yeah, lots of times. Angel's like a homie. He'll come in and start talking to me about video games or about the platform, or just talk about life in general. That's awesome. I was saying that to Angelic Angel the other day. I was like, it's nice because what other platform is doing that? I don't see other owners of other platforms diving in with you and having a chat. Beam. It's Beam. Sorry. If I said Brian, my bad. Sorry, I've streamed to so many platforms. I apologize. When it comes to things, I apologize. It is https beamstream.gg, and they do have a Discord. They do have everything. I just joined the Discord. I didn't even know they did. So it's and stuff like that. So it's a win-win situation. Angel's one of the he is the co-founder of the platform. He also he's been in the industry for a very long time. So he's one of the founding fathers of esports, in fact. Fun fact, esports wasn't on television. In fact, it wasn't televised. Now it's televised. It wasn't televised. I think G4 did for a minute there. I think they would do press coverage, if I remember it as a kid. I apologize because when I was a kid, there was a lot of different shows. Like CNN had their thing, and about 97, man. I'm taking myself way back. It's been a minute. 97. Okay. Let me read your question, stream. I apologize. So on YouTube side. So to be honest, literally Kick's Kick, man. Like I'll talk about Kick real quick. I'm on Kick. I have a pretty good following on Kick. If I keep working, this is why I like being in a multiverse community. Like all these platforms have pros and cons, man. Like I streamed to Twitch. Twitch has had a lot of issues too in the past, and even when they were Justin TV. So they're all just as bad as each other. You know what I mean? It depends on how you look at it. If you're looking at it as a business opportunity, you're looking as a way to grow your audience, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Really. I don't focus on the politics of platforms, man. I really don't. I kind of just stream in my own world because, look, I got to put food on my table. At the end of the day, I don't have a job, so this is my main income, and I have to make this work. So at the end of the day, when it comes to Twitch, Kick, Beam, whatever, et cetera, they're giving me the opportunity to stream, so it's their platform, it's their rules. So, it is what it is at the end of the day. There's things I have disagreed on platforms with, but again, I'm small fries in a small world. I'm a guppy in a big ocean, so it is what it is. I just go along because it puts food on my table, and I don't like to cause waves where waves don't need to be. And yes, Kick has had some scandals. Yes, they're owned by Stake, and yes, Stake is a huge gambling thing. But if you don't focus into that, they're not that bad of a platform. Same with Twitch. Twitch has got some gambling stuff too on their site too. But if you don't focus on there, then that's not a bad platform either. At the end of the day, like it's a business. Companies are going to be shady no matter where it's at, no matter where it's at. Some platforms more than others. Some platforms are transparent. Beam is very transparent on what they're doing. They every day they email. Twitch don't do that. Kick don't do that, and YouTube don't do that. So and don't get me started with TikTok. TikTok's another platform that's going down the tubes real quick with their bullshit that they're pulling. So they're all just as bad. Yeah, esports was on TNT. Tony Khan had rented out the esports center in Texas, in Arlington, Texas, which was pretty cool. That's where Hologram debuted, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know who Hologram is, he is a luchador on the rise, and he debuted 3 months ago when they were doing the Texas circuit before All Out, or All In and All Out. You know, because us real AEW fans watch that shit. Real AEW fans that know that shit and can quote that quote are real AEW fans. So there you go. Okay. Let's go. Is it possible move to Nashville is getting closer to actually happening 2025? What do you mean Nashville? What do you mean? Do you mean a team going to Nashville for NBA? Because I would like to see Nashville have an NBA team. That'd be cool. I would love to see the NBA have a national, or if you're talking baseball, I'd love to see it. Justin Timberlake has talked about having a team up in Nashville that he would front it. He's a billionaire, so anything he does, I'd be cool with that. Oh, I met my family is moving to Nashville. Hell yeah, buddy. I mean, Nashville's not bad. I haven't been there. I have friends that are there that send me pictures all the time. It looks like a really nice country. They got some nice countryside stuff. They got country music. They got a lot of stuff, man. Like, for real, for real. So what gaming organization would you have joined if you were a great gamer? I can't tell you that because all of them are different. It's like the NBA. It's like the NFL. They're all different. You know, I was trying to get on my local team. I was trying to get on the LA. You know, I really wanted to go for the LA Guardians or let me see here. Overwatch LA team. Yeah, the LA Valorants, the Violence. When it was coming up in 2017, that was the thing. The Overwatch League, I was really wanting to be that. But to be honest with you, that's a lot of work. It's like I'll share some stories with you guys. Here's a story for you. I grew up as my mom would take me every Saturday morning to bowling, and I was really good at bowling. Like, I'll put it this way, I carried a 275 average or higher. I was really good at bowling. I went on a Sunday, I practiced. I would spend my gardening money just to bowl every week. I would spend hundreds a month just bowl. I hone my craft. I always thought I was going to be Chris Barnes. The movie that I love the most is Kingpin. If you ever seen that movie with yeah, it had Woody Harrelson, Bill Murray, Randy Quaid. Yes, it was a comedy movie. It was a B-rated movie, but I always thought I was Roy Munson in my mind. I always thought I was Roy Munson, and I was going to make my family proud and go do the things that I thought I was going to go do. Unfortunately, when I was in a hard spot and a hard rock when I was a teenager because another love of mine, and I wasn't good at it, but I did love water polo, and I always thought I was going to be part of the U.S. team. I had an opportunity at 18 to do that, and That didn't come through, as I was too big for the sport. Let's put it away. I was a thicker boned kid. And I was told by many different coaches that if I ever had a chance in life, I would have to shrink down to a point to where I'm like a twig, and my body's not meant for that. So what I did is I went into being a better bowler, and I was really good at it. The problem was I at the time I didn't have a vehicle, and to travel the minor league circuit. Yeah, the 10-yard line. I get you. When I tell you guys, I was really good at bowling. I would look at the guy next to me and give him the kill sign. That's how much of a bowler I was. I was so good. I would challenge people just for the fact of winning some money. I was really good at bowling, and I regret it. I can go back if I've been thinking about it coming out of retirement and doing live streams of it, because I'm really good at it. It would be like riding a bike. It would take me a little bit, but I would get the form back. I'd put my earphones on, man, put music on, and just go to town. Game after game after game. It was effortless for me. The reason I stopped is because I didn't have the vehicle at the time. I didn't have my CRV like I do now. And my mom's, needed me. And unfortunately, when I my mom's back, has degenerated disc, things like that. And when I had to move home to help her, and I've been here since, it's just me and her and my dogs versus the world. I don't really have much family. That's why I was gone all last week. Like, you noticed my wrestling reviews weren't the same. Well, my uncle was in the ICU, and I don't have very many family members left. And most of them are in their 60s to 80s, and it's, my cousin don't really like me, so, and he's an idiot, so I don't really have family. And my second part of my family's in New York. They don't even know me. So, and I don't want to build a relationship like that. And my second cousin don't really like me ever since my mom wouldn't go to a funeral that, we've been to so many funerals in my family. It's like, we don't like going to them. It's not our cup of tea. It's not something I want to do. And I wasn't really close to that family member to begin with. And my second cousin took it to heart. So it is what it is. And her family and used to be around me all the time when I was a kid. So, at the end of the day, as I tell you guys all the time, and I share these stories, because I love you guys. And yeah, I trained. Like, I wasn't just training to be a wrestler. Like, bowling was a big deal to me. Bowling was my number one. I was really good at it. And the problem, I stopped because of my mom's. We did some leagues after the fact. My mom, Pizza League, the bowling alley that does the Pizza League, you get free pizza and you can watch the NFL game. And they had the NFL League to where you get a customized ball at the end by the bowling alley. They pay a shit ton of money for the NFL ball. And then, you can trade it up and get something customized in your liking from a custom company, not, the bowling alley making the ball, you know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, those things, when I share these stories with you guys, they're real, because I was really, really disappointed back then. Like I was kicking myself because I was so good, and I would have made a lot of money, to be honest with you. It's just a hobby at this point. If I got back into bowling at 33, maybe 34, I would have to go through the minor league system. The PBA system. I'd have to go through like Las Vegas circuit. I would have to register, and I have to pay a registering fee. Everything that you saw in the movie Kingpin with Woody Harrelson as Roy Munson is true. There is a fee that you pay to get in. You have to pay to play. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Now, you may be asking why would I do it now? Because bowling is fun to me. Bowling, yes, it is competitive. Yes, I like being competitive, trust me, but it's a stress relief for me. You know, I've lost so much family in my life. It takes me to a place of happiness, you know, to where like music does it for me. Like I sometimes sit where nobody's around and I just put music on and it's one of the best places to be in my mind. And bowling's just a place where I feel synergy and it's just me versus the world. It's a calm that you'll hear this from wrestlers in the wrestling industry. It's a calm. It's the calm before the storm. It's how I felt when I was playing water polo. When I played water polo, it was me versus the world. There was no having to, you know, yes, you're playing against a team, but there was not always being super ultra competitive. You know what I mean? It was just fun. Another sport that I really enjoyed, but unfortunately, I didn't really take it serious was soccer. I love soccer. I still love soccer to this day. I broke my wrist in 3 places. I shattered my wrist, in fact, in 3 places. In fact, here where my Apple Watch sits on, boom, boom, and boom. And I've broken it twice more, or I've broken it one other time in the same spots. But you know, it is what it is. I knew I was never going to be a basketball player growing up, but when I was picked, okay, I read that competitive for years. Okay, it's just a hobby at this point. Yeah, but you know that hobby could turn into some money if you really want to put out your content. You can. Look at the professor. The professor, man, that guy is like 40 or like 30 something, and he's putting up amazing videos and how he schools on kids. Let's look at Jason Williams. Jason Williams is doing the 3x3 leagues or the big 3, and he's killing it. So anything is possible in this life. Let me go shut my door real quick. Bear with me for. Oh, lovely. I got toothpaste on my shirt. Lovely. Lovely. I did not want to hear the TV in the front room because somebody's got the TV going sky high. I used to play basketball. I just wasn't good. Like, I played basketball in high school, and I was too short for it. Now, another sport that I was really into, but again, I was a bigger set kid. Volleyball. Volleyball was my number 2. Like, it was like bowling, that, and golf. Golf, I was on the golf team. I was pretty good at it. I was like, I would hit balls that would literally go 400 yards. Literally. Now people ask me why I don't golf anymore. Well, I took golf way too serious. Let's just put it that way. I used to go to the driving range and I used to challenge people to who can hit the best shots and shit on purpose. And some people thought I should have did the long drive tournament stuff where they hit balls and see in competition who can go as far, and they make a lot of money doing it. I thought about it, and once upon a time, I was so good at it. It's a fun story. So my local driving range, they're 500 feet where the rocks, because they use these different types of balls so they can float. And I would hit the ball so fucking hard. One time I took my Callaway. I took my Callaway so far back. And I hit the bottom post and shattered. Thank God I didn't hurt anybody, but yeah, I was a wild man. Like I wasn't doing the Happy Gilmore swing, but I was doing the Rev Sauce swing, and it was very violent how I would hit the balls. Because when it came to like bowling and golf, like I go to a zone where I'm like I'm in a different universe. Like don't ever put money on the line with me because when it comes to stuff I like, because I turn into a different individual. I really made it inside shots like a Seth Curry. That's what's up. That's what I love about Seth Curry. That's what I love about Big Shot Robert Ory. Big Shot Robert Horry is one of my favorite players. Big Shot Rob, a lot of people don't put him up there, but Big Shot Rob has like the most NBA titles out there of any player. He has 7. Tim Duncan's another. Like Robert Horry was that guy that would just go right to the 3-point line and you knew it was coming. When I tell this to people, people are like, what? That's why when we talk about WNBA, like people don't realize I live the Comets. Guys, when I was a kid, there was a group called the Comets, and the Comets were way before the Patriots winning games. And they were the real dynasty. From 90, I would say 94 all the way up to 2006. They were unstoppable. Like they had 3-point specialists. They were so good. Would go in the ocean. Holy shit. Well, when it comes to golf or bowling, it's like, to me, it's one of those that it's like baseball. Like I love baseball. Like I love hitting balls when it comes to baseball. Like literally, like I tried out, like the reason I didn't keep up with baseball when I was a kid in high school, the reason I didn't is 2 reasons. One, I was always worried that I would get hit in the face, which I'm already partially blind. I don't need to be more worse off. And second of all, I wanted to be a catcher. Like that was me, but I didn't want to wear my knees out and stuff like that in high school. Slicing and dice. Well, let me put it this way: why I don't do 18 holes anymore is because I'm all over the place. Yes, I can hit the ball as far distance as I can here and there. Like I'm like 75%. Like 75%. I can hit it a long way, but is it going to be accurately straight? No. Not all the time. So that's just a fun fact about me. That's why I don't go out to these golf ranges, or I go to golf ranges more than I would a. But when it also another thing I did really want to be is a hockey player too. Like I had a vision of being a hockey player at once upon a time. You know, Sergei Fedorov. But again, try to get me on some ice skates. That wasn't going to happen. So I tried rollerblade hockey, and that didn't go too well either when I was a kid. I had a vision. There was a lot of sports I tried. There was a lot of things that I tried when I was a kid, teenager, that I regret. Another one is I was really good at BMX biking, but again, I was the kid that did a lot of the extreme shit. I love, like, guys, I have like 2 different BMX bikes, two different BMX bikes. I have a bike that you go to the dirt park. Like, I love biking. Now you're gonna go, well, Rev, you're a big dude. Yeah, I haven't biked in almost 3 years, but I still have my bike sitting up on the rack. They're not aged or anything like that. I have them in plastic, trash bag around it so it doesn't get old or aged. Yeah, I love when I get to a dirt park. If I had the money, I would buy a GoPro and do all that stuff. The scooters were good too. I had my original Razor scooter for the longest. Loved my Razor. But yeah, I love riding bikes. I love dirt biking. When I do the van life stuff, my goal is to go experience. I want to get an e-bike. That's one thing on my list of things I want to do. I want to get a nice e-bike, a nice expensive e-bike. So when I do the van life stuff and there's places that I can go and travel and see. Like, for instance, there's some places in some areas of the United States that you don't need to take your car everywhere. Like, for instance, in Nashville, there's some there from what I was seeing from some of the van lifers out there on YouTube, that you don't need to take you, like, you can park your vehicle and just pay for it to stay there all day, and you can ride your bike all around. It's nice. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It's not Lincoln Riley's fault. The defense just is terrible. And the quarterback, our quarterback for it's not been great. Unfortunately, I can tell you where the problems are. You know, this is his first season. It's his, first official season taking over. Again, what's his name? Moss. Yeah, Moss needs some help. Like, flat out. He cannot keep getting sacked every moment. Every moment he's looking around and he's getting hit because he has no time to throw. It's becoming scary. Every time I see him get hit, I'm just wondering, is he going to get a concussion? Every moment I see it. And they're not losing games badly, but they blew it. There was games like against Minnesota, they shouldn't have lost that game, period. Should have never lost that game. And the Wolverines, they should have never lost. Well, yeah, he has no room to go. He has no room. He has no room. That's unfortunate. Every game I've watched with him, he has no room. He has no room to breathe. He's afraid to get hit. That's the problem. He should be using his legs a lot more. Like, he's really good at what he does, but he needs to be moving around. He reminds me a lot of the quarterback for my team that for the Chargers. Like, he needs to move around a little bit more. Like, literally. He's a guy that could probably spread plays, but he doesn't. He sits there and just takes a sack, and it's like unreal. Like, you could have moved the ball a little bit. And unfortunately, that's USC. Last 2 years, USC's been that way. Williams was that way at the end. Williams had great 2 seasons, but didn't have the team behind it, unfortunately. I think it's Caleb Williams, isn't it? I could be wrong. He's now balling out in Chicago right now. He's actually doing pretty amazing things for Chicago. Let's see. By the way, what's with Will thinking by sliding with 0 seconds left against Oregon that it was competing completely on him when I don't see, like, so people ask me all the time, do I watch all the college football games? Not really. Like, I will watch like my teams basically. And I know people are going to say, well, why? Because I just don't have all day. I like, between game streaming and talking wrestling with you guys, I just don't really have a lot of time. And with news articles coming out all the time, it's hard. So I have to pick and choose. So, like, when the NBA happens, like, I'll be watching primary my Lakers. I won't have time to watch other people's teams. I'll watch the highlights for sure. Yeah, I'll be watching. And in fact, fun fact, I've already seen the Intuitive Dome. So, by the way, I've been... Why is that going off? Alexa, mute yourself. My damn stupid. I probably just got in trouble on YouTube for just saying her name. She appears. Oh my God. Ryan Day still around? Ryan Day is still around? I thought he was done. Oh yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Take that back. Ryan Day's still the coach of Ohio State. Well, okay, so I've taken takes recently of how I feel about Raws and SmackDowns, and here's my take here about AEW. They're hitting the reset switch. I think a lot of people are giving AEW this hard time. You got to remember, 3 years of AEW was fantastically done, and I think a lot of people need to understand that. And if you're gonna turn around and tell me that, that's impressive for 5 years, it's impressive what AEW has done in 5 years to me. But again, all companies go through their down patches. Now let's see what AEW does. They got money now. Let's see who they bring in to be part of creative. I think Tony Khan's going to look within. And I think personally, if you are to Tony Khan right now, and this is my personal opinion, bring in Bryan Danielson to be your guy, be your second in command for creative. That's what you do. That fills your void. The problem is with Jimmy Jacobs was he was part of WWE when they were doing these replay matches time frame, and when the downside of Naomi and this was happening with Sasha Banks. People don't realize that everywhere Jimmy Jacobs is going, at first his booking's great and his creative is great and the writing is great. And then all of a sudden he tells off and he goes into Space Cadet mode. He was like that with Ring of Honor. He was like that with rest in peace to Joe Coffey of Ring of Honor. I forgot to mention that he passed away today. The guy for St. Clair that runs Bali Sports and all that. Rest in peace to him. To Coffey, man. That's sad. Tua Dome looks insanely inside. Yeah. I haven't been inside of it. I've been around it and Inglewood. But it looks amazing from like when you drive by it. It looks fucking phenomenal. Like Steve Ballmer, if they don't win an NBA championship in the next 5 years, I'll shake my head. It'll be the biggest blunder I've ever seen. They gotta win next 5 years. I tell you right now, Clippers will win a championship. They got too many pieces right now to not lose. They got it. They don't need PG. PG-13 literally was on his way out. I don't think he's going to be as great as that people are making him out to be. He's always been injury prone. Last couple seasons, okay, I'll give him that, but the other seasons he was injury prone. Let's keep it a buck. The Raw on Netflix is getting the spoiled treatment, which is rightfully they need to be, or are they getting the spotlight? Well, I hope so. I'm hoping Monday Night Raw, they do some amazing things. I hope they change the product like they say they're going to in January. I hope so. Because they said the same thing about SmackDown going to USA. Their views are down and the booking has not been that great. And they're doing the same thing they're doing basically, and I'm not trying to be mean here, but I love Kevin Owens, but they're doing the same thing to him again. They're just going to have him lose. There's reasons why he hasn't signed with WWE. I don't think this is going to help him resign with WWE. I think he's on his way. I may see this all wrong, and I may be fucking wrong, and this may be a bad take. I don't see KO next year in WWE. I just don't see it. I think personally he's burnt out on WWE, and I can't blame the guy when you're not being pushed to win titles. You're being pushed just to front storylines. Personal opinion. And guys, take the way you want to take it. Like I said. Another person I feel the same way about right now is Shinsuke Nakamura. I feel that man should go back to New Japan Pro Wrestling, personally. Oh, it's funny that they're debuting on Netflix is July 6th, and I'm not a... Oh, I got you. Well, I'm excited. the thing I'm excited for WWE with, as far as them going to Netflix on, which I'm really freaking excited for, and this is me being honest, is the fact that the WWE Network, all of it, is going to be on Netflix. Outside of here in the States, it's going to be on Peacock. But to me, I'll VPN in on Canada or England, and I'll start watching my WWE through Netflix. I prefer Netflix when it comes to watching content over Peacock. Peacock's just, a lot of times it's just all over the place, and it doesn't work right half of the time. Especially, like, the only product in my house that it works right on, and I have a Roku box. I have an Android box, and on Walmart branded, not even that old, 3 months old. And I also have a Fire Stick. And I've noticed on the Fire Stick, and I've noticed on Android boxes in particular, outside the Apple box, the TV, all of it runs like shit. Even on the web browser, I noticed Peacock just runs like ass. I can be streaming on Discord with Peacock, you know, doing a watch along with friends, streaming it. I just said that out loud. I don't give a shit. And the browser will just fuck up all over the place. It's the most asinine thing I've ever seen. Like, I get why WWE wants to get away from Peacock. I can understand it. Netflix is way superior. Their app is way superior. I've said that for years. When they even signed up with Peacock, and another thing with Netflix is they don't have to censor their product anymore. Just imagine all the WWE archive stuff that's out there for the Attitude Era. They don't have to censor it. They can put it up in its original integrity. Well, I keep Peacock because I have a great deal with it. I get it every year for $20 for the whole year. There's certain shows on Peacock I do like, but Peacock is trash. Another app that's like really terrible that I don't like is Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus runs like dookie at times. It depends on the box you're using. And I also don't like when they do live sports. For instance, Peacock is always just buggy. Like, I've stated that before. By the way, if you guys are coming in for my review of NXT, that's happening tomorrow morning. At some point, I will make sure. I will make sure to be watching the CW because it's recording right now on my cloud DVR. I wanted to game stream tonight and talk with you guys for a while and catch up with you guys. I didn't really want to. Yesterday, I just did not feel good yesterday. I had really bad stomach virus. Nonstop going back and forth between my restroom, if you know what I mean. I did not feel good yesterday. Like, yesterday, I couldn't keep my head up above water. Yesterday, like, I don't know what the hell that was all about. I have a whole regimen in the morning for my stomach. So I usually take aloe vera juice because I have ulcers. So I take aloe vera juice in the morning, two glasses of it. And then I take my Prevacid OCT, and then I take my Iberogast. If you guys don't know what Iberogast is, it's for your digestion system. So your food goes down, smooth and better, and you don't have gas or bloating. Kind of like what Aveeno is basically, but it's liquid form, and it's helped me dramatically. And aloe vera juice is because if you suffer from acid reflux or heartburn, like I do a lot of times with a lot of the foods, some people have told me it's gout, and I've been checked out. It's not gout. I have ulcers and stuff like that. So, like that. Yeah, I probably expect that from WWE. I expect that. Wasn't tonight the triple threat match for who's going to be number one contender for the NXT championship? supposedly Javon Evans. So what was it? Javon Evans, Trick Williams, well, I forgot. I forgot what was it? Javon Evans and three other people or two other people that were fighting for who's going to be the next number one contender for fucking Trick Williams' title. Again, they had Trick Williams win, and they have done so far. I'm telling you, they backed themselves into a corner with that. And I'm going to get something off my chest real quick. And speaking of wrestling, and a lot of people are saying, oh, AEW can't do no right? Or WWE. Let me be real here. They both have bloated rosters. And let's just be frank. AEW just got a huge boost with Adam Cole back, MJF back. Well, MJF's got to go back to film a movie. He's still shooting Happy Gilmore too. So he came as he left. Now, Samoa Joe, here's another thing with Samoa Joe. It makes no sense if Samoa Joe beat up Taz. I was going to explain that earlier because he was literally, no joke, literally taking pictures because he's filming this season of Twisted Metal and other shows that he's working on. So I don't see that. I see Will Hobbs, though. I could see Will Hobbs. Ethan Page, right? I'm assuming Ethan Page, right? All right, let's go. I'll just spoil myself. I'll just go right here and I'll just see it for myself. Oh, yeah, Ethan Page, I was right. Omo Fowley's going to have his rematch, tables, ladders, and scares, whatever, okay. So far we got 2 matches, and then we got Ethan Page versus Trick Williams in a Devil's Playground match. Okay. All right. Julia and Stephanie Vaquer versus Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez. That was predictable. Why is everybody all mad with Toni Storm? They're building a storyline with that. Like, people were making up like, oh, Toni Storm's not been on the main roster. They're building a storyline. Do you guys not see what they're building? I find it hilarious how a lot of people are not picking up on this. Toni Storm's over in New Japan with in Stardom with who? Figure it out. They're doing vignettes together. Mina and Shirakawa. Figure it out. Who are they setting up for a rematch? Who's going to be the first one they're going to feed to Mariah May first to set the storyline up? Mina Shirakawa. Who's the second one they're going to feed? And probably have the title flip again to her. Toni Storm. I love how people don't watch the shit that's not online. I really am starting to despise the IWC, YWC. Like, go do some factual research and you'd actually know they're actually building a story. And by the way, the reason why they're pulling the trigger with Will Nightingale, because that was the original plans for Mariah May to begin with. That wasn't supposed to be Britt Baker. I don't know why people were thinking that. Britt Baker wasn't even in the conversation of that, unfortunately. Another thing I want to say here, too, is another thing that I hear. Dr. Britt Baker's got to get healthy. See, I thought Halloween Havoc was going to be a pay-per-view. That's what I thought they were doing. I thought they were doing like a... I personally thought they were doing a pay-per-view. I thought they were going to a pay-per-view like it was going to be like a PLE. Triple H said these PLEs are supposed to be like main PLEs now. Like, these are supposed to be premium live events that like Bad Blood. That was their first. And I'm like, Triple H, who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? again, I call out WWE the same way I do AEW, okay? Like AEW, their problem is right now is just their creative and how they're booking the matches. If they can get the reset switch right, it looks like that's what they did with Adam Cole. It looks like Adam Cole is probably going to bring back the Undisputed Era 2, and maybe we'll do it right this time. And we'll put the Kingdom, we'll turn them all babyface, and I'm cool with that. But you have to have the beginning and middle and end of that. Again, here's another one that I want to make very clear about AEW. I love how all these fans are sitting here going, "Oh my God, hologram! Oh my God!" They're having a love affair with him. "Oh my God, hologram is great!" Where were you 3 months ago? Me and my community already knew about hologram. We weren't shocked that this guy is that good. He was that good on the indie scene. He was that good in AAA. He was good in CMLL. See, my audience, and I am going to definitely say this about my audience. Me and my audience, literally, we don't get the respect we deserve because we've been watching this shit for a while, bro. Like, come on. This is where Tony Khan needs to do an X division of his own and put all these luchas and all these people that are really good and give them like this high fly action type deal. You know, to me, I just think they need to because it would be great for their they would be great. Now I'm going to hear, "Oh, why are you putting another title Rev Sauce in the building for AEW?" Because that'll fill the need with that FTW belt being gone. Then that could be an official division. They can call it the light heavyweight division. They can call it AEW's X or something, you know, something cool. I don't think TNA owns the rights to that X Division name. They could do something fun with that. I think AEW could. And plus, New Japan has something like that. I think they have like the New Japan TV title or something they have something like that. So AEW can come up with a title and make it into a lucha title, literally, to where it's kind of like the cruiserweight division. So to me, I think they could, and I think it would explode. Yeah, hologram is just good shit. I don't know what people didn't see with that. Like, I get why Tony Khan signed him. He's too good not to be signed with AEW. He reminds me of a better, and I'm going to say this, and I know people are going to tell me, "Why are you comparing?" He's a better Rey Fenix. I said it. Hello, I said it. Hi, my name's Rev Sauce. I will take claim to this note. Hologram is way better than Rey Fenix. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, way better than Rey Fenix and won't get hurt as much as Rey Fenix. Book what I just said. We'll talk about it in 3 years from now. But I'm telling you, I'm a big fan of hologram. I've been a fan of hologram. When he entered the building, I said, this dude, he was under a different name in CMLL. This dude's going to be on fire. I agree with that. I do agree. He does need to work on his character a little bit more. I see through the nonsense created a new division on AEW's Collision, and it's based the title scene around. Yeah, exactly. That's to me. That's why I've said to you guys before they should have a cruiserweight division. They have plenty there to do it. Our next division, they have Beast Mortos, Hologram, Atlantis Jr., and Helico, Sammy Guevara. They can build a division around these guys, literally, and they have Kip Sabian, for shit's sakes. There you go, 6 people right there to start. That's why I was shocked. That's why I'm very surprised that AEW did not pull the trigger on the Motor City Machine Guns. I was really surprised that They botched all the numbers on that one. The stories are coming out on that AEW botched that because they could have put Chris Sabian in, or yeah, they could have put Sabian in that division and it would have been amazing. I was really surprised. Alex Shelley too. They could have put both in the and started up a division. Very, very surprising. Zack Sabre Jr. Man, Jack Sabre Jr. winning the World Heavyweight title. Congratulations to him. He won it over the weekend. I saw the highlights of that. Well, again, AEW doesn't need to do a brand split. What they could do is they can, and I've said this for a while, they can have their main guys on the main card, right? And then they can keep what they have on Collision and feature them here and there sparingly on Dynamite. And with Shockwave coming, they can move between the two products. You keep the people that you are on your main card and whatnot, and somewhat mid card on Dynamite. You don't need a brand split for that. I'm with Stevie Richards when it comes to these brand splits. I'm with him. Like Tony Khan can literally delegate. He could delegate and turn around to Chris. What's his face? The one that's always out there, Chris. Christopher Daniels. There we go. Christopher Daniels. Christopher Daniels can come out and say there's set rosters now for both sides. There's your brand split. Well, Ring of Honor is supposed to be going to True TV, supposedly. Or TNT Sports when it launches. Supposedly from what the dirt sheets have said. But take that with a grain of salt because the dirt sheets are not right all the time. Look at Dementia Meltzer over the weekend. He got roasted by the Rock Hardcore. Now, I'm assuming that's all in kayfabe and storyline. I'm assuming. Or that was real. So I couldn't, you know what I mean? I won't deny or anything like that. Well, the problem is, Tony, the problem is Warner Brothers Discovery didn't want Ring of Honor. Originally, they didn't want Ring of Honor. Now they want Ring of Honor. But then I will tell you guys this one, and this is me just being honest with you guys. So here's me being honest with you. So here's me speaking it honest. I think Fox will wrap up some rights with Ring of Honor. I think that's what they're leading to. I think Ring of Honor. I have a personal feeling that Ring of Honor will be put on Fox Sports 2. I really have this feeling. Supposedly Ring of Honor is going to be put on TNT Sports when they change True TV to TNT Sports. I just don't see it that way. I see more of, to be honest with all of you, I see it happening on Fox Sports 2 per week. Now you may be asking, well, why Fox Sports 2? Well, Fox Sports 2, it makes sense because you don't necessarily have, you secondly don't need our Ring of Honor on Fox Sports. You can put it on a Friday. You can kill off Rampage's time slot, put it on Fox Sports 2, and you're not really having to fight against a bunch of stuff to have it on TV. Well, again, Warner Brothers Discovery don't feel that way, unfortunately. I really think that there's a big deal going on with Fox. I think the leftovers are going to be AEW wants to do Dark, and they want to do Shockwave, and then they want to do Ring of Honor. And I think Fox is interested in the idea of wrestling at this point, and I've said this before. Fox is hungry, and wrestling is very viable. And AEW already said during the Wrestle Dream that they're already partnered with Fox Sports Mexico. And that's a big thing over in Mexico from what I've been told, or from what I've seen on wrestling channels or other wrestling places, that it's pretty much their big heavy view place for soccer and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I think if they want to put all three of those shows on Fox, I could see it. I really could. Do you see TNA getting a TV or streaming platform in the next couple years? No, I don't. I think Ed Nordholm is way too about him and his network. And I think they're happy what they're receiving from WWE under the partnership. I really don't see them doing anything TV wise. If they were, they would have done it already by now. They were talking for a while of doing it, and then that kind of pulled away. And I thought once upon a time that TNA would have gone the CW direction. I thought they would do it before NWA did, and NWA did that cocaine spot that really fucked them over. I really think NWA, and I'm going to make this prediction now, I think NWA is going to get bought out by somebody. Watch. Mark my words. I think they're the next company to fall. And yes, I know there's a few of you in my community that love NWA. But NWA is a dying brand. Billy Corgan has put it into the ground. No offense. He hasn't, and I'm sorry to say, he has done nothing with the platform at all. I see them getting bought out by AEW. I see it. I don't know why. I just see AEW. I see Billy Corgan. And I see Tony Khan making a big deal, and seeing Billy Corgan I see it. I don't think Billy Corgan would want to sell. I don't think Billy Corgan really wants to sell, but he's going to be forced to sell. And the other person I think that could buy it, and I really think on the cheap, that they're building their company right now and they need something big, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Scott D'Amore's worth billions. And he owns a bunch of restaurants, casinos up in Canada. I think if you really want to know my opinion, I think it's going to be either AEW or Scott D'Amore. I don't think Billy Corgan wants to sell the WWE like that, because WWE won't keep the language of the fucking titles. They'll just buy it for the tape library. WWE's always been known for that. I don't think I think he wants it to still be featured on television somewhere. The 10 pounds of gold, I don't think he would want that to go away. Let me read this. I could see world where TNA could go under the Endeavor umbrella. Yeah, I could see that. I could. I really could. Again, the wrestling landscape's going to change in the next 10 years. I'm trying to tell you guys. I've been on this for a while. Yeah, I was wiping my face real quick. So like I said before, I could definitely see a bunch of companies getting bought out. And I don't want to seem negative, but again, NWA kind of did it to themselves. Like, NWA kind of shot themselves in the foot last year. And I could see them being bought out. They have done nothing to innovate the product. They have done nothing, but they're a sinking ship. They've been a sinking ship. I said the minute they lost Camille, Nick Aldis, and the minute they lost Cody Rhodes, it was game over. EC3, like, he's been floundering. He's not the draw that he used to be. EC3 has not been the draw that he once was. And then I had somebody in my own stream a week ago telling me, "Oh, Bram, man, Bram's the future." And I'm like, no, Bram was supposed to be the future of TNA / Impact years ago, and he didn't make a dent at all. He just became part of DK, and that didn't work out, and he got released, and then he went to WWE, and then that was shut down. Then he went back to Impact for a minute again before it was before the lawsuit happened with Dixie Carter and Billy Corgan. That fell through, went to Ed Nordholm, then he floundered, tried to make NXT, didn't make NXT. Well, Josh Alexander is good stuff. I wouldn't be mad if he took a WWE contract and went to NXT. I wouldn't be mad if he took money with AEW. Or he took money to be in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling where he's loyal to Scott D'Amore. I wouldn't be mad over those three choices. No matter what, like I said before, I'm not mad. I wouldn't be mad if they brought in Josh Alexander in AEW. He could be the face of... let me go clean my face real quick. Hold on. Sorry, guys. My nose and my face. I don't know what is going on. Sorry, I had a booger or whatever that was, man. Shit. I had to come out. Josh Alexander fits WWE more, and Mike Bailey fits AEW more. That way, everybody wins. But we'll see. We'll see what Josh Alexander... We're going to see, because if it goes the way Jordynne Grace is and her husband, Jonathan Gresham, we'll have to see. Again, AEW's got a lot of money, and AEW's got a lot of things to... I'm going to make this prediction to all of you in my own stream, and I know a lot of you don't want to hear this from me, and I'm going to tell you guys, this is my feeling going into 2025, 2026, of next year and the other year. I see Miro getting released. I do at this point. I see Ricky Starks gone. I see Wardlow gone. I see a lot of names that were original pillars of AEW gone. I do in 2025 through 2026. I do see Rey Fenix coming back and writing his contract out. I do see that. I've kind of said now I do see the Lucha Brothers kind of renewing with AEW at this point. They kind of backed themselves into a corner. But I do see a lot of big names out of AEW leaving. I do see Wardlow gone. I do see Miro gone. I do see a lot of these names gone. I do. And Ricky Starks has already got his foot in the door with WWE anyway, so I'm not mad at him going to WWE. And it's not because of his friends. I just think he fits better in an NXT locker room. I just don't see Ricky Starks once his stuff gets done with his contract and he's done in, they said end of October, right? We're getting close to that. I could definitely see him in an NXT ring. Literally. I wish Ricky Starks addressed this privately instead of publicly. That's a lot of things with AEW. I wish that I just wish personally with AEW that they would address things privately than out there. This is the one thing I do like about WWE personally. I've told you guys this before. I will keep saying this until I'm blue in the face. There's things about AEW I like, and there's things I don't like about AEW. Same with WWE. Here's the things I don't like about AEW. I don't like unprotected chair shots. I don't think they need to happen all the time. I don't like needle spots, and I don't like the fact that they don't gimmick things. You can have matches that don't go that far, like Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. You don't have to go as far as you did over the weekend with Danielson. I did not care for the ending of it, but I understood it. So I said I was in the middle. I was very neutral because Daniel Bryan asked for it. If you read the reports, and I reported it on my channel, Danielson asked to lose, and he asked to feature Danielson and the BVC. So the BDC. So again, the Blackpool Combat Club, again, he did the right thing. Danielson's a legend in my eyes. And Danielson, honestly, in reports, he didn't want to have the belt to begin with. He overstayed his welcome. You got to give him, he gave us fan service. If you're going to go there, Danielson gave us fan service. He wanted to lose to Strickland and be retired and go get his next surgery and come back part-time. The guy's got legend all over his. And I said this to you guys, and I'm going to keep saying it. I have a Mount Rushmore going on for ruthless aggression / PG era wrestling, and to be honest with you, Danielson's there with CM Punk, and I would honestly put there Cody to a certain extent. This is as far as WWE goes. Seth would be there. Cena. Bradshaw Layfield, a bunch of them would be there. But I'm just saying, like, you got to give Danielson his credit when he did what he did, and it's coming out that he asked for it. He wanted that bag spot. He wanted to make you believe. He wanted the shock and awe. Got to give him that, and he got it. So, and Danielson did not want to be champion. You got to give him that credit. He wanted to put over. He is so much of a team player. He wanted to put over Strickland. Isn't that crazy? I wasn't a big fan of the toolbox spot either. I'm not a fan of headshots to begin with. I'm just not a fan of head spots to begin with. I just ain't. I don't like it in football. I don't like it. I don't like it when a player launches themselves with the crown of the helmet, or what happened to Taio Faloa at the beginning of the year. I'm honest with you guys. I can't stand that shit. Like, I'm a proponent of, like, you could hit anywhere else on the body. I'm fine with it. You can hit anywhere else. Not the head. Not an open headshot to the temple. Not an open shot with, or a needle spot. We're in a pandemic with drugs. That was not a good, okay. I had to turn my head. And I even said to my mother, like, I can't believe AEW just did this when Michael Perry just died of ketamine. They have lost their goddamn minds. But I also said in that moment, I said, what was I expecting? AEW has been known to do this over 5 years. What was I crying over? What was I personally getting mad over? Nothing. They've been well known and documented for doing this for years. So, again, as I said in my Danielson video, I said, again, that too, Hamlin, I forgot about that. I will also say this. Too. And I've said this on my channel, on my Danielson video. I think I did. I said, is nobody picking up? Why are people calling Tony Khan Vince McMahon when this guy's literally Paul Heyman? Just a new age version of Paul Heyman that just doesn't take the mic and talk. Does everything else that Paul Heyman does. Do you ever notice that with Tony Khan? Tony Khan does sporadic matches. What did Paul Heyman do back in the day? Way back in the day in the 90s. Sporadic matches. What did ECW do? Shock Factor. What did Paul Heyman do? Shock Factor. So when I said in my video, I said also, you got to cut Tony Khan some slack here. He's trying to do ECW things in 2024 and times have changed. I'm just waiting for Tony Khan to have a leather jacket and come out with a microphone or with a headset on and start screaming, "We're AEW, we're the best wrestlers wrestle." I can't wait for the day he does it. I think Tony Khan should come out on a mic and be crazy. I've said that all along. He should. Stop with the business suit, wear regular clothes, come out, wear a leather jacket, and come out and be fucking crazy. Become a character. He should. He's jacked up on caffeine half of the time. Be a fucking character. Take the suit off. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Me and Paul Heyman light. I definitely see that. For sure. Doesn't need to be as violent. Like, doesn't nearly as violent as, well, no, he's not doing New Jack spots. He's not putting 17 tables stacked up and having New Jack go from the heavens into all those chairs onto concrete. I don't think we're doing that kind of shit. We're not doing light tubes. I don't think we're going that far. But AEW did. At the very beginning of AEW, they did. Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, they were kind of doing that for a minute there. And they brought in, who did they bring in from CZW that was a legend of hardcore wrestling? They brought him in against Chris Jericho with the pizza cutter situation. People were losing their minds. Again, like I said, to me, I've always said this, I just don't want the headshots. Anything else they can do all day long. I'm okay with it. I'm not so upset over a back spot. You know, if the wrestler asked for it, if that was Daniel Bryan's wish and he asked for it, then my opinion just goes out the door at that point. You asked for it. So you wanted that. You want to make it as real as fuck. You don't care about if it goes wrong. All right, cool. Cool. You know what you're getting yourself into, Danielson. Hey, you're a whacked out motherfucker. Hey, more power to you. Like I said, you know, like I said, when Terry Funk would do that kind of shit, at the end of the day, if you ask for it, you want it. I'm not gonna front. I've said that about back spots. Like when Jack Perry got hit with the chair, right? I said on this channel I did not like the protected chair shot, but Jack Perry asked for it. Again, if you're doing these chair shots and glass spots and you're asking for them, look, at the end of the day, my opinion goes out the door. That's just how this goes. If you're asking to be hit in the head and that's what you want, and you're signing waivers to where nobody gets sued or litigation, hey, I'm not going to say no. I'm going to turn my head and I'm going to say, maybe that was a little bit not cool. But at the same time, I'm going to go, well, you signed on a dotted line. You signed. It's your own health. And I think AEW needs to be more upfront about that. I think they need to be upfront that Danielson asked for it. Danielson delivered. And it was all done. I think on Wednesday you're going to get it. They're going to sell you on this injury. Watch how they do it. Watch how they do it. Pauline booking why the wrestlers under his promotion went crazy later on in life. Yeah. Well, you got to remember, they were getting paid hand over fist somewhat. Some of them weren't getting paid. Some of them were. Tony Khan's got fat stacks of money to do whatever the fuck he likes. It's his business. If they sign a waiver, they sign something on a dotted line saying, hey, they want to get hit with chairs. They want to get bashed on. Hey, what's it for me to be mad over. You know what I mean? I mean, if the reports are true, Danielson asked for it. And we're going to see on Wednesday what Jon Moxley does next with the title. Who knows? We may see Shane McMahon. Who knows? Maybe we see somebody else. Maybe we see Callahan. Have we seen Callahan in TNA in a minute? Sami Callahan? Maybe it's Sami Callahan calling the shots. That would be cool. I would be so fucking cool. If he came out and he said he signed with AEW and said he's been the voice behind the shit, I'll turn around and I'll mark out the same way I would if it's Shane McMahon. Sami Callahan deserves a fat payday. He's too good of a wrestler not to have a payday. Oh, man. By the way, if you guys are coming into my stream, you know, we were talking about politics and things. I've already voted, so yeah, that cat's out the bag. I talked about it over last weekend. Since so many of you were asking me, I finally addressed that situation. And it's also on my Twitter, or my X. You would know who I voted for, because I already put the hashtag and everything on it, so you would know. I didn't hide the fact that I voted, and I didn't hide the fact that I voted early. And no, and the reason why, because some of you came into my comment section and said I was Democratic, and I'll be honest with you, I've never been Democratic. I've always been independent. I look at both sides of the board. It doesn't matter if you're a Republican, it doesn't matter if you're Democrat. I vote for how I feel. And you'll know on my X who I voted for, because I posted the envelope. I didn't show addresses or shit or anything like that, but I showed address and I put hashtag who I voted for. So, and my vote's already in the voting by that night. Same as my username. RevSauce on everything. RevSauce9 on everything. I'm RevSauce on Instagram. I'm RevSauce9 on Blue Skies. I'm RevSauce9 on Macedon. And if the person wins, I will be wearing their shirt on this stream. And I'll also give you a little bit of what I voted for in my state, so you guys know what was on the ballot. The rent is goddamn too high here in California, so I did vote for those things to have better regulations on rent cost. The other one, because I have Medi-Cal state insurance, I did put it as a proposition, yes, on that, to have more workers and more things for free healthcare and things like that. Not less. I think they should put some money into getting more people for the people that have, you know, Medicare or Medi-Cal, things like that. The other one was something to do with the prison system. I did vote against that. I think, you know, personally, if you are If you've had strikes on your name, you should not get a lighter sentence because, you know, you've done good deeds. I don't believe in that shit. If you do something criminal, you should be in jail and serve out. If I commit a murder just because I did good things does not mean that I should get out of jail like 5 years early. No way. Hell no. You should serve all your crime. You should serve all of it. Unless you did something, unless you were unconvictedly wronged and treated like shit, then there's difference. So I voted no on that one for sure. I said no. And then I think I voted on something else. I'm not going to talk about presidential, but I will talk about propositions. And something to do with schools. I voted for more safety within schools for gun violence. I did vote yes on that one. That there should be more protection for students and kids that are going to college and on high schools. That to me, that I think that's fucking criminal. That they have nothing in place for that kind of shit. I find that criminal. There should be better protections in place. Because if you haven't been down here, a lot of my schools, it's been loosey-goosey for years. So I think they should put better protections in place. But that's just my personal opinion. And I think the other one was that's okay. So in fairness, and I'm gonna get shit on. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear this one, but in fairness, Mr. Cheeto, Mr. Trump, he's been giving a lot of money to politicians or to the VAs around here. I know some people are going to tell me, why would you mention it? Well, because some of you get triggered by me mentioning it. He's given to a lot of VAs. He's developed a lot of things for the military. Love him, hate him. You gotta give him that. I gotta give him that. How much I'm not a fan. I gotta give him that. And I know some people are gonna go, why would you do that? Because most of the VA stuff here was all because of him. Most of the stuff that was being built here in California, he signed off on. You got to give him that. A lot of the VA hospitals around the United States, he put money, his own money into that. He's been a long-term guy of that. And I know some of you are going to tell me this, that, and the third. And I know some of you are going to tell me blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. I didn't know that. I had to get told by family that. I didn't know that. Like, there's some things I didn't know. And that was one of them. That he dumps thousands of dollars into the VA. I don't know if that's a tax write-off thing or if that's that. But if you went into my here, I'll just do it here. I don't give a fuck enough. Here, I'll go here. Here, I'll put the post here. Here, I'll put it in my chat. Here you go. Here's my Twitter post. There it is. You can see who I voted for and everything. It's there. Even though I have my libertarian views, I definitely don't support forcing politics belief onto others. It goes against what I believe. I get you. I get you. So you didn't have to go search. You didn't have to go search my whole X to go find it. I just put it in the chat for you to make it easier. Oh, I don't force my views. You guys don't hear me talk about this kind of stuff. I don't. I really don't. I don't like talking politics or religion, to be honest with you. It's not my thing. But I will say this. If you ask me in a good way, I will let you know. If I respect you enough, I will let you know within my stream. I've done it before. Over the last weekend, I did. Or no, 2 weekends ago, I did. I let everybody know when we were able to vote early on October 5th. Somebody had asked, well, then who'd you vote for? And I said, go to my Twitter. Take a look for yourself. And I have told you guys this. I tell people this all the time, and we can all agree to disagree. I'm about human rights. I'm about healthcare. I'm about human rights. I think everybody should have a fair shot, and I've always been that way. I've stood up and marched. You now know what my standpoints are. I know we can all sit here and disagree or agree to disagree. I have marched before for rights. I have marched for I have marched for a lot of things in my lifetime because I always fight for the right. And that's just always if my voice can be heard, I'm going to make it heard. Now, as I've gotten older, I don't do that stuff very much anymore. Because it's a it's a lot of work to get up early in the morning and go and march with others and walk around and march and try to do things that are right. As I've gotten older, it's just it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of standing outside, and it's a lot of the sun and whatnot, and being sunburned and all that stuff. So there's that. I definitely don't support forcing politics. Well, I wasn't. If you thought I was forcing my politics beliefs, I am so sorry. If you thought that way, my friend. That's not my goal or my intent. And if you thought that, I apologize. I don't talk politics. Like, you guys need to understand something. I don't talk politics here on this channel. The only time I do it is when I feel something is an unjust in this world, or if you ask me nicely and don't bait me into something really stupid to where I get canceled. So, real talk. And if streams want to know, if I'll just make it simple, I voted for Walz and Harris. That's what I voted for, because I'm all about human rights and I'm all about the way I feel about society. But those are my views. Not everybody agree. Not everybody has to agree with me, and that's okay. If you go out and you vote for Trump, I'm not gonna be mad at you. Like, why would I be mad? If we're friends, I'm not gonna judge you on your political standpoints. Why? It's all love, baby. Like, why would I look at you indifferent if you voted for the other side or whatnot? If we all vote the right way, and we all vote, like, if we're all friends at the end of the day, it just shouldn't matter who you vote for. I've told this to people I've told this to people. I even told this to some of my family, like I told my uncle, it's like, if people are taking politics and religious shit serious like that, then they weren't really your friends to begin with. They're not your friend. Real friends will stand up with you no matter what, unless you do something really bad, like a Dr. Disrespect level bad, or P. Diddy levels bad. I mean, I would assume people would not stick behind somebody that's a piece of shit. Oh no, I was stating my point of view. Oh, no. I was just, no. I have a lot of people that get really like sensitive over things. And I was just saying, like, that's not my style. That's not never been me as a podcaster, reviewer. You won't hear my politics. The only time I'll talk politics with somebody, if I know you very well and you've been in my streams for a very long time and you ask me nicely, I'll tell you my politics standpoints. If we could meet in a middle ground, I tell this to everybody. If you meet in the middle ground, I'm cool with you. And we could be neutral on two sides. But I'm not gonna do the whole what everybody else has been doing. The other side. I fucking hate blah 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 blah. I'm not that person. Like, you should already get the point where you should already get it the minutes I already said who I voted for. Like, at the end of the day, you should automatically see where I stand. If I vote for that one side, you should already know. There should be no questions asked there. It's not, I can go on days, months, year about the other side. But it'd be wrong of me. See, it'd be wrong of me. And I've told you guys this before. Whatever happens in November, I will accept the results. No matter if it's the person I voted for or the other person, I will accept it. That's being an American. That's just how this goes. I will be disappointed, but I won't be mad, and I'll move on with my life. My life will move on. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm very neutral when it comes to things. But you won't hear me come on here and fucking yell and say this, that, and the third about another side. That's not my style. Never has been. And if I start doing that kind of shit and forcing my politics down people's throats, then I need to get out of the business. I need to get out of the game of everything, personally. I fucking just need to get out of the game, period. If I start pulling a Kevin Durant and things like that on here, I should get the fuck out of the business that I'm in. Yo, what's up, buddy? My perspectives on that? Well, well, I'm sitting in Discord with somebody else. And I don't want to get in trouble with my politics standpoint here. Honestly, my governor's an idiot, so let's just put it that way. Gavin Newsom's a fucking idiot. He just signed a gas tax thing or whatever, a gas thing that thinks it's going to save us money. And he's losing his fucking mind, saying, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he does. My perspective is hopefully they get that shit right. Really, it's not been a problem. I mean, it's I will say this, it's been overzealous in things. But yeah, that status there, yeah, I took a picture of my envelope and everything for voting and whatnot. I put the hashtag who I went with. I can't believe, this is what I can't fucking believe, that somebody paid so much money to have commercials here where I live that's showing undisputed things to fetuses. I had to turn my head when I saw the commercial. And I just want to go punch the person. I want to punch that person. Because what the hell's wrong with you? Because you're criminally sick. How's Uwu doing tonight? What? More Bayonetta? More Bayonetta? How many playthroughs is this now? What, 20? One. Okay. I live at home with somebody that watches the local news and watches the night news and also watches all the shows that are on ABC, NBC, and CBS when it comes to like late night stuff like Stephen Colbert and uh you know, NCIS and shit like that. So, yeah, you get those ads all the time. What were you saying before that, Awu? My bad. I think I interrupted you. My bad. I gotta turn you up. I think it's because Windows changed my settings after an update. All right, let me just turn up some shit. Yep, my settings are all botched. It's great. Oh no, we watch a lot of TV in this house. We just got done watching when I got back home yesterday, or the day after that. Yesterday I was sick. I had severe food poisoning. This shit wasn't fun. I was drinking Pedialyte like it was coming out of my butt. And Gatorade. You know what's funny is that Dragon Ball Z game is selling 2-to-1 compared to Call of Duty. In all my years, that's funny. I'm dying in laughter with that one. And then you have the fanboys fighting over. You have the fanboys and fangirls fighting over what anime is better now, One Piece or Dragon Ball Z. And I'm like, guys, they're both good in their own right. Why are we fighting? And yeah, One Piece, their games have been trash. The shows have been fantastic. And I'm not even a One Piece guy. I just started watching One Piece recently. And they're great. But there's so many episodes though. Well, okay, so I'll put it this way. All my streaming platforms that I have on my TV, all of them, all run ads. Because I'm, I'm cheap. I will admit this, no shame in my game. I'm cheap. When it comes to streaming TV services. Because they're super expensive. Like Netflix, bro. 2 hours ago. Because I just looked up on Discord and I didn't see I didn't have Discord open at that moment. And I was like, oh, who's in my live room? Oops. Oh, bad, I didn't pay attention. It's in your just chatting mode. Talking about a little bit of everything. Because, I'm eating your dogs, I'm eating your cats. I'm just kidding. Because, you know, it's the drag queens, you know, the new intro. It's the drag queens that are in the military now. I saw that today on the front page of Twitch. And you know what? If RuPaul was literally running the military, that shit would be great. Hilarious to me. I'd die in laughter. Because he would make it fun. So did you get the Krabby Patty meal? On that last week? And did your teeth surgery go good? I do admit hearing Trump say eating cats and eating the dogs was hilariously bad. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Man, you got to go and watch the YouTube videos on that. That shit's funny. There's so many parodies of that. And speaking of the Krabby Patty, I waited for my meal for 45 minutes. And then I got it, and somebody was like, in this house, they bought the same meal, and they were like, I didn't think it was 2 patties. And I warned them before we went and we bought it. There was 2 patties. Out of the whole meal, I will tell you that the best thing since sliced bread was the Frosty. To me. If I had an opportunity to, if I go back again to I'll have a Frosty any day of the week. The pineapple Frosty was the victory. My burger was completely. Yours ran out? That's terrible. What? That's disgusting. Me and my bow almost sitting. Mine was more of we're gonna sit in line for 45 minutes, and then she tells me right as we get there, we need you to pull over here, right? And then tells me, hey, by the way, we're giving you 1 Frosty. And I'm like, what do you mean you're giving me 1 Frosty? And then I waited another 10 minutes. Then they gave me the second one, and the other one was melted as hell. I was at that point, I was annoyed. And their saucy nuggets, I don't know what, man. I want to have a conversation with that one. Mine literally. What's up, Nikki? Too. Thank you for that, bud. Question: do we see Bobby Lashley tomorrow at Dynamite? I hope. If not, I would like to see something be turned up with Moxley and that whole storyline. The saucy nuggets, I will tell you guys this, I was really disappointed. I thought they were like soaked. I didn't think they were nuggets with sauce just dumped on them. I didn't think twice. And mine were not even covered with sauce. I ordered barbecue, whatever sweet barbecue. I like Wendy's though. Like nonetheless, I like Wendy's. I prefer them over Burger King any day of the week. Someone in this house said, "Hell no, I'll never do it again." But me, I like their baconators and things like that, and I like their chili and their baked potato. To answer your question, Willie, Willie, or Billy, I'll answer that question for you. I don't see it on Wednesday. I would love to see it on Wednesday because they're probably going to bring in Leo Rush. They looks like they're teasing a Leo Rush feud too on top of it. So we'll see. Maybe they do bring in Bobby Lashley after the fact. Now I have a different take on instead of Shane McMahon showing up. I know a lot of people want Shane McMahon. I have Sammy Callahan showing up instead. I think we see Sammy Callahan, which both would be great because I love both. Well, Chick-fil-A I have never had. I've never been through the drive-through experience of Chick-fil-A. So I can't answer that. I've never had them all these years on this earth. Never had them. And I've had people go, "That's blasphemy, man. What's wrong with you? You haven't had a sweet tea. You haven't had this, or this." And I'm like, no, not at all. Not even their pink lemonade that people tell me is so good. Whatever you should do is don't look at those Nintendo Switch leaks. Oh, crap. If you guys haven't seen those Nintendo Switch 2 leaks that are like looking like they're official, disgusting. I'm already disgusted. It looks like a thinner Switch Lite with a bigger screen. Or, sorry, not a Switch Lite, Switch OLED. With the same Joy-Cons. Or thinner Joy-Cons. All right, buddy. All right, friend. Yes, and guys, just to let you guys know, I do stream on other platforms. I am on same username, same everything. I am on Kick. I'm on Twitch. I am on Beam. I am on literally all. Soon to be, I'll be live streaming again to TikTok once I get my Streamlabs up and running. So I have everything moved over. We'll be live also on TikTok too. So yeah. And yes, guys, I'm putting up more shorts. I got a whole stack of shorts ready to go. So we're going to be firing off on the shorts and stuff. So be prepared for it. And more TikTok. Oh, my uncle? Yeah, I had to travel up there. He's fine now. I appreciate that. Yeah, my uncle's fine now. He's just not out of the neck of the woods with dialysis. I appreciate that though. He's gonna be back home in a couple of days. He's 75% the way there. I got home over the weekend. That's why you guys didn't see me all last week, because I was more busy with my phone off, and if I was on my phone, my aunt and my mom were like yelling at me. You need to respect it. You need to respect. We're having conversations with you. Great. All right. Do not disturb on my phone. Have you played that new MMO yet? New MMO yet? Liberties and something rather. What's up, Spaz? Liberties and blah blah blah. I have it on my PlayStation. What, Call of Duty? I'm just like... That doesn't even come out next week. We're playing the story. Are we gonna play the story, right? You know, I am probably going to play that Dragon Ball Z game at shitty low resolutions, but that's fine. The game sounds like it's fun. I heard some of the bosses are really hard. How far have you gotten into that game? Spark Zero. Yeah. So how you liking it? That's what I was asking. Yeah, I remember that on the PS2 all day long. The first one, second one, third one. Yeah, that's what I was listening to on Shorts. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you could do different endings and shit than the original game. Got you. Got you. Dream, I'll get to your question here in a second. That's pretty much what everybody was saying. Pretty much what you just said. Some people say they love it, the new idea, how to do stories. Some people say they just really shit on it. What do you prefer at the moment, storytelling wise, WWE or AEW? Well, WWE gives you more of a story than AEW's. I prefer AEW for the wrestling, like sport of wrestling, and then I prefer storytelling of WWE. So one for the sport, and then the other one for the storytelling with, you know, action. Or shit, I'll just buy the damn game when it gets cheap on PlayStation. Because it was hard because I said I wanted to buy Call of Duty, and then I was like, Dragon Ball Spartan Zero. Dragon Ball Spartan Zero. I kept staring at both. Because somebody said to me, hey, you know, you did all this work to set up the cameras and everything. I'll, you know, treat you to your SpongeBob thing, and early Christmas, I'll just get you whatever you want. What's up, Spaz? Hope you're doing well. I appreciate that, bud. Well, it's got all these big... Well, this is basically original. This is basically a remaster of the original, right? But a different storytelling, right? Is this the whole thing? I got you, but wasn't this one the remake? Isn't this a re-storytelling of Spartan Zero from Japan, though? Yeah, I thought this was a retelling for the new generation of people. Man, you're the first to tell me, like, because everybody else is loving this game. Everybody's like, oh man, the game is super hard. The boss. You don't like the fact that it does the whole you can pick and choose how you want your story to be played. Interesting. Yeah. I'll answer that here in a minute, Dream. Because when I was a kid, when I watched, if you're going by that, then because I watched Dragon Ball Z all the way up from '96 all the way up to 2005. And then I kind of stopped for a while there. Yes. Wow, really? Wow, so they skip a lot of good shit. Wow. I'm learning about Dragon Ball Z Spartan Zero or Spark Zero. Or I'm butchering the name. I apologize. I'm learning about this game before I start playing it, or because I could refund my Call of Duty and go pick that up instead. And I've thought about it. Because I have 14 days before pre-order, and I really want to play it. But with this Quadro card, I don't think it would handle playing it. I think it would be a slideshow. Because I can, I family share with the person I'm talking to. But I can go download it. Not a problem. Let's see. Last question. What do you do? What wrestling do you like? Lucha Underground. If I had to pick Lucha Underground and early days of TNA. There you go. If I had to pick in-ring stuff. And a little bit of the Attitude Era for wrestling. If you mix all three of those and ECW, you got what I like. You have a good sleep, Dream. Thanks for the conversation. I just learned about Spartan Zero. So, basically what I'm hearing is wait for a sale. So the first thing I'm grabbing on Call of Duty is campaign. And zombies. I didn't even know you were interested. I just let you know that I had pre-ordered it. I didn't think you were going to be interested. '28th, 27th, or the 28th. I'll tell you now. Okay, I am probably stupid. Yes, I am. Release date. There we go. 25th. And I wasn't going to spend any more money on this game because it already annoyed me that I had to spend $69.99. But I wanted to play it for the camp. I will literally be a shill. I wanted to play it for the campaign because I like Desert Storm. And I actually like Call of Duty campaigns when they're done right. And Treyarch makes the best Call of Duty games. And I haven't played a Call of Duty in 5 years, almost 6 years. And they said they were going back to traditional zombies, so I was like, I'm sold. And they're bringing back all the old maps, so I was like, okay, winning. Yep. I was not going to spend $30 more to say I have the season pass and everything. They can go eat that one. Because they announced during the AEW pay-per-view that they were... Microsoft did that for $30 more you can have the season pass, 1,000 whatever points, and this, and I'm like, yeah, no. And right then and there, I almost thought I was gonna buy something else. I was getting close to thinking about it. Yo, thank you for that.
This Call of Duty can lick my too expensive ass. I was about to put... Okay, I do not know this new shout-out system on Twitch, so I'll do it the old traditional way. Sounds like somebody's getting ready for the joys of bed and work. So did you, I know outside the Frosty, but did you get the rest of the meal? I don't know what's up with Wendy's, but man, my Wendy's was super slow. And they weren't taking the, the payment, like, they say they take food card. They don't take food card. Their idea of taking the food card is it has to be not a warm meal. Made no sense. Yes, and we have a lot of games to play, so here, I'll show you guys the games we're going to be playing. I know. This one I'm going to hear from you all. Yeah, that one, yes. I got halfway into it and I want to finish it, so... And I was coming up with shit to play on the list. Dead Space, I've played, but I've never beaten it. And fun fact, Doom I've never beaten. So it'll be fun. We'll have some games to play. And Tomb Raider's just a staple on my channel. I want to run through them again. I haven't beat Shadow of the Tomb Raider yet, so that should hopefully answer those questions. Oh, and Saints and Liberties or whatever that new game is. I want to play it some more because I did invest my time into that game. This one right here. Thrones and Liberties or whatever. And then we still have Visions of Mana up on the board. And First Descendants. Yeah, they just launched a new season with some sexy new characters. So we'll get back into that. You guys don't see me just playing Fortnite. And then we started Rifts Apart. And I got to finish that. So, well, I've beaten it twice before. Game is a blast, though. And then I'm thinking next month if I do have any extra cash, maybe I'll stomach the idea of getting ripped off by Sony and buying the upgrade for Zero Horizon, the original. Just to have upgraded graphics for $10. Too much. I mean, I can't believe they're charging for that game $40. That game's not even worth $40. So what are these other MMOs you were talking about? Oh, you said one was coming to early access. Well, I do know Blade and Soul's coming to PS5. And I hope it's not tab targeting because the shit on this new game with NCSoft is pretty bad. Tab targeting with the Throne and Liberties or whatever has been pissing me off. By the way, guys, I think I got sick too from the cafeteria food at the hospital. The coffee and shit because I was there most of the time and then I was fucking Then also, I ate Hamburger Helper. That was probably my other mistake. 'Cause I was house sitting most of the time when my uncle was on whatever dialysis and shit in the hospital bed being restrained. But we rented a nice car though. That made my car look like a piece of shit. It was a beautiful Mustang electric. Because my mom wanted to try the electric, it was the SUV. She wanted to try it. And we tried it. It was okay. I am not a big fan of having a huge, big screen on my dash. It's too distracting or too bright. My mom wanted to also try the all-electric Honda, but they didn't have any in stock at the rent-a-car place, Enterprise or whatever it is. We just wanted to see what the whole whoopah is about these electric vehicles and see how cool they are. They're okay. Too many features in a car, in my opinion. And it felt like I was driving. It felt like I was riding in a car that's hollow. If I could explain it in a way, it felt like it was hollow. Like I was in a. I could feel everything on the road. It wasn't like a smooth ride. What was that? Yeah, it was like hollow. I can hear the air moving, like the car, like these new cars. Even with the Tesla, I felt that too. My neighbor's Tesla, he's taking me for a little bit of a ride in it. It just doesn't, I don't know what's up with these new cars, but compared to mine, my car feels like it's heavier. The only time I hear my car is when it's raining. You can hear like stuff bouncing off the metal. But electric's cheaper though to fill up though. I was gonna say that. That was the one thing that I realized over the 3 days of renting a car, that it was literally cheaper for electricity, and there was and you don't have to go pull out your card. You could tap to pay, which is pretty, or not tap to pay. You just go in on a Tesla station, and then you just literally comes up, tells you load the Tesla app, and then you just pay right then and there. I thought that was cool, but I think it's a little ridiculous. Have a good sleep. Yo, Spaz, what's up, homie? Hope you're still here. Oh, guys, I appreciate. Let me give you guys a little bit of an update. I have been. Last week I had an emergency with family. I just want you guys to understand. I reached out to everybody as much as I could. I apologize if I didn't get to everybody. I went and voted and for president and my propositions here in my local city, and I got a phone call next minute that my uncle was in the hospital delirious and shit and been peeing the bed and shit like that. So he's been going through his shit. I want to make something very, very clear right now to all of you. Like, I appreciate you guys, like, seriously, like, all the love and all the prayers and whatnot, man. I appreciate that. Like, nonetheless, you guys have been kicking ass chewing bubblegum here. That's why I have not been around. We had to go up North California. We rented a car. We rented one of those beautiful new electric Ford cars. It was nice. Like, for real. But yeah, I just want people to understand, like, this is because I haven't been here enough, or I haven't done much. I want to make very clear, like, things are changing in my stream, and I want to address a couple of things. I'm going to address one person, and I want to make this very clear in my stream. I should have done this earlier, but I should have done it now. I'm going to address Mike Pookie real quick. I never stated that I was going to harm or hurt anybody. First and foremost, I want to address you because I don't say that throughout any of my streams. The stuff about Boss Man and me, I've let that shit go. I've already told Boss Man off. I told him off. He was throwing his politics around, and I turned around and I said, look, you don't need to shove it down my throat. I told him to fuck off, and that was that. And he apologized to me. He also let it go. I have no problems with him. And I want to make that clear. Like, I don't have a problem with him. He just gets on my nerves at times. And he knows what he's perfectly doing. And that's okay. Like it is what it is at the end of the day. Like I said, it is what it is. But I never said that I was going to go harm somebody. I never said I was going to say mean things or any of that. And what I have said in the past was, look, if you have a problem with me and you're local, I don't drive, but you can come face me. Just let me know when and where so I can definitely have it in front of my Ring camera, and we'll make it interesting. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we'll settle it outside. How about that? You know what I mean? But again, that's all I've said that's ever been negative. I never said I was going to punch somebody. I never said I was going to beat anybody up. I never said any of those things. And I'll be damned if I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Because that's not my style. And Boss Man lives locally to me, so why would I want to start problems? I never had a problem with him. And I want to make that very fucking clear. He just threw his Trump rhetoric shit in my face all the time and thinks it's funny to do so, and it's like, that wasn't funny to me. And making assumptions, so that's why he got yelled at. Or that's why I cooked his ass. But I have no problems with him. He apologized to me, said he won't do it again, and he hasn't done it since. So, and the reason, like, a few of you that come by my stream, Ask me why I don't wrench him up, because he disrespects me sometimes, and I don't need that in my streams. Like, look, if you're here and you're cool with me, I'm cool with you, and we can get on we don't have to see the light of day when it comes to fucking politics. We don't have to see the light of day when it comes to things. You know what I mean? Like, but you are going to respect me to a certain extent. One other thing I am going to say here too, I've been asked, you know, and in that same vein, oh, me and Fatal hate. I don't hate anybody in this life. I don't hate nobody. Hate's a powerful word. I despise people. Oh, sure. Most definitely I despise, but I don't hate anybody. So again, and I want to address this because Fatal was brought in again as in a sentence, in a word, that me and Fatal were like no, we're no team. We're not confidants. We're not friends. He's not even an acquaintance. He's just somebody I tolerate in this life. Out of respect for Pesci, Punchaho, and a couple other people in the PWO, I tolerate him. There's a difference. I tolerate. I don't care for the guy. I've stated this. I have forgiven him for certain things, but I do not tolerate the guy. I tolerate him just for the group. That's it. I'll be cordial. I'll be respectful, but I won't have a beer. I won't break bread. We won't be at a restaurant. If we were at a Comic-Con and we ran into each other, I'll be respectful. But outside of that, I don't really like the guy. I've stated this. And I've forgiven him about probably 30% of the shit he did to me. Not all of it. And he didn't really clear when he apologized to me, he didn't really clear up a lot of things. There were still a lot of things on the board that he should. Like he didn't really clarify and apologize. What he did to my friend Uwu. He didn't really like apologize for half of the things. So yeah, he apologized for some of the things that he went after me for, but he didn't really apologize for everything. So when I tell you guys I tolerate somebody, I tolerate somebody. That's it. I don't have to like everybody in this life. I love how everybody tells me that I got a stomach and love every single fucking person in this fucking life. I don't. And there is no working out between him and I. I tolerate him out of respect for a group because I have a lot of love for other people. But really outside of that, I could give a fuck less. Another thing that, you know, that I'm tired of is I reached out to people. I've apologized to people. One in particular that I apologize to is Arcana. And I'll say this on stream and I'll leave this as this. I apologize to her. I've reached out to her. She thought something to do with me deleting or something to do with me unfollowing her. I went and I wrote her up something. I apologized to her and I said, hey, look, I apologize if you thought, and I wrote her on Discord and I wrote her on that. She went third party. She doesn't really talk to me. You know, I thanked her for the gifted sub in her stream that I got from somebody. I think it was from Rusty. And those people don't really talk to me. Like, if we're going to be honest, keep it a buck, she don't really talk to me like that. I'm not her first pick. And that's that. I'm not talking shit here. This is just me being honest, keeping it a buck. You know, I've reached out to her multiple times in the last 3 weeks. And she's flat out ignored me. And that's okay. Like, I know her. I know where I stand with you. You don't care for me then. And that's okay. I get it. It's cool. I get it. I'm not important. I'm not on your radar. It's okay. And I've realized that as of lately. And when I got done with my uncle's stuff, I'm only going to care for the ones that want to care for me. It's like that whole situation when another friend that had to go third party too, and about this whole buddy thing that I say, like, buddy, like, I'm going to continue to say buddy. Fuck it. Like, if that person gets offended, that's on them. I don't like the fact that you want to, The other week you wanted to talk about like you're like my mother. Like, hell no, dog. Hell no. I don't know who the hell you think you are. But I honestly was upfront with her and I said, look, I was watching sports. Then you want to come in, like, you could have DM'd me. You could have said, hey, look, I didn't like, you used the word, man. But that's her. Like, look, at the end of the day, I'm just going to continue to say it. I don't give a fuck. She don't come around here. She don't really support me like that. And she'll just sub here and there and then say, like, that's supporting me. It's like, and then she goes, well, why you don't hang out? It's because the stuff that you do. This is the, like the other week, that kind of stuff will get me not to want to come around you. And it's so, I feel like I'm walking, like you make me feel like I'm walking on eggshells to talk to you. So why be around? That's up to her to come to me and talk to me on that one. And I didn't like the fact that she went to my other friend, third party, and made a big ordeal about it. It was like, look, I'm a man. You can come talk to me. I'm not going to bite you or be mad. I was never going to be mad. But the way you came out last week when I accidentally said it was whoops. I was kind of through a 14-hour stream, and I was really fucking tired. And I was watching sports with Icon. And it is what it is. Most people don't have a problem with the word but you. And I didn't understand it. I still don't get it. It's so confusing to me. And it just feels like I have to walk around eggshells with you. And it's like, I try to be respectful to people, And she wonders why I don't come around often and talk and hang out with her, right? Like, I can tell you why I don't. It's because of those kind of things. I'm not mad at her in particular. It's just, I'm going to take a step away from you for a minute. Because, like, you want to, like, talk to me like I'm my mother. It's like, no, I'm 33 years old. I don't need a second mother. I need you to be my friend. And honestly, this is me not talking shit. This is me being honest. That it irritated me last week where I was like, look, I was fried. My brain was fried. I apologized. And you're like, you remember the fucking conversation? Like, I don't remember like, look, I remember part of it. I don't remember the whole thing. And I don't need to go into all the analytics on that shit. Like, I don't. It's all personal. But at the end of the day, like, I'm speaking my mind. It's like, I think you can get over being petty over it. You didn't need to go and do the extra. You could have messaged me. It's like, you remember. I'm like, brother, friend, homie, confidant. I was tired. You ever been tired and you just forget things and like your brain is fried? Like you've been busy all day watching. You just got done watching a 5-hour pay-per-view. Then you reviewed. Your brain is bleh, and it's like you're all over the place. Cut somebody a break. Cut somebody a break. Like, and the truth, and I want to be really honest about, something, right? And this is me keeping it a buck. Look, you want to start doing that kind of stuff, I don't come around you. I just don't. I tend to stay away from people like that because it fucks with my disorders. It does. Because I try to be calm when I'm doing the streaming thing. I try to be calm when I'm on Discord. I try to keep a good facade. I don't try to pick fights with people. And when you kind of go up to me and you go, you need to do this, you need to do that. When I'm present, I'm like, no, I did that with another friend. And it ended up me yelling them out to the point to where I just literally laid into them one night so badly that I made them cry. I'm not wanting to do that again. And the reason I did it to that chick is because the reason I did it to that person is because every time I would hang out with them, it was, oh, Rev Sauce, you remember? And then eventually I snapped and I said, yeah, I fucking remember. I just don't fucking care enough. You're not my mother. You're a friend. You're a friend. There's a difference. And I turned around to that person and I said, you don't hang out with me enough anyway to really consider to have boundaries. We don't know each other like that. And if you're that bad off like that and things are you need to go get the help you deserve. Then you need to go sit down. There's more to meets the eye. Go sit down and have a conversation with a therapist. Sit down with a therapist. I do. I'm going back to therapy shortly because of what happened with my uncle and everything. I'm going to go get some more. I'm going to get some help too. But I just want to make it clear in my stream. This is some of the shit I deal with on a consistent basis. And I wanted to address it publicly. It's like, guys, I don't get mad, but last week, man, and it was on my stream too. I felt I felt like, am I being called out? And like, who are you to act like that? That's a personally be professional. Like for real, go to the side. There's better ways to handle that. I don't know where you learn social skills, but, you know, please go off to the side. DM me. If it was so much of a big ordeal to you, have that conversation with me off the side then. Don't do it as I'm streaming. And then I'm mad at this point, my brain, because I'm kind of fried. Literally, I'm literally in mad mode. She doesn't realize when I said buddy again. She didn't realize I was in mad mode and I just didn't give a fuck at that moment. Because when you start telling me I need to do this, I need to do that, my brain shuts down. I start tuning you the fuck out real quick. Like, I want to give you guys a word of advice about me. Don't treat me like I'm a child, first and foremost. And second of all, don't stay in your lane. I'm going to tell you guys this pet peeve of mine is stay in your lane. I get that you're mad, or I get you have an issue with me, or you have an issue with the word being used. But if I slip up by mistake, if we're friends, you should just let it go. If it's a rare occurrence with me and you have an issue with it, then bring it up then. If I say it 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 times, then okay, let's have that conversation. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be mean towards person. I love them to pieces, but I'm going to stay away from them for a minute. Because I don't need to be policed like that. I just really don't need to be policed like that. To be honest. I think it's not being mean. I love the person to pieces, but that I think certain words I don't think should be a big ordeal. And I'm not going to change the way I talk either. I talk surfer talk, bruh. Bruh. Brother. Bruh. I ain't going to change myself. I'm who I am is who I am. And at the end of the day, I think everybody understands who I am at this point. Either you get along with me or we don't have to talk. That's just the way I see things anymore. I wanted to address that and the boss man thing because it really kind of irritated me. And I want to make something very clear. I'm going to go make some coffee. I want to make it very clear that, no, I'm not making fun of anybody. I am not. I wanted to get on top of this stuff because I want to express how I feel. And a lot of times I don't convey how I feel. And some of you think for some odd reason that I'm just an asshole. No. Another thing, I'm going to make this very clear. Be here. Watch the streams. Come support me on everything. I'm on everything for a reason. I'm on the big 3. So come out and support me. And I know some of you don't come and watch me anymore because I don't wear latex anymore. Well, once I have the money in the cash, I'm going to buy some more latex. I'm going to do more things. And we'll get back to that. You know what I mean? I apologize, but a lot of my latex gear I just don't fit into anymore. So, I just want to make that clear. And another thing is, I was busy last week with my uncle, man. I apologize to a lot of you. I've been going through the 50 shades of just being busy and shit, man. I apologize. That's why I reached out to a bunch of people on Kick. That's why I reached out to a couple people on Twitch.
You know what I mean? I didn't want people to think like I don't give a fuck or I don't care. And I even wrote a post on my, on my shit. Like, look, I just let people know. I put it on Twitter. I put it in my Discord. I let that I co-run with Uwu. I let people know. It's like, I don't see where the big, I don't want people to think like I was just ditching their streams or I didn't give a fuck about you. That's not what I'm about. You know what I mean? And if I reached out to you, I have a major respect for you. I love you to pieces, basically. So there's that. Anyway, I am going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go in the Be Right Back zone, and I'm going to get some coffee, and we're going to play some new games. So we'll be right back. Yeah. Feeling pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna play more Rocket League just to play, just to keep playing because I was enjoying some of it. So we're gonna just play some more Rocket League. Celtics, I got you, homie. Yeah, to make sure. Okay.
Oh, he tried to bury it for me. Oh, shit. Running in circles. Run away, run away, run away. Drink another bomb me a smoke. Back, Daily Jones, yes. We drinking money, bought me a smoke, and then the day on the bar, and all the dead on the road, and then I like him,
the Joneses.
And it's back to the garage.
Yo, Celtics, thank you for that, homie. Okay, so I need to address a couple of things. I need to address a couple of things. Number one, the reason I was gone last week, so you guys know that I was gone last week, is my uncle was in the ICU, and to answer that question, videos were kind of sporadic on YouTube, kind of sporadic all around, everywhere. It was just a little bit everywhere, and I apologize about that. Everything happened. So to be honest with you guys, everything happened sporadically. So Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, I got a phone call, or my aunt was like on Monday letting me know, or letting my mom know that shit was going down with my uncle. He was having he had testicular cancer, had everything removed, and then I'll put it this way to you guys. He was having some issues. So they went in and did more surgeries and stuff. Where did my sound go? Did my sound just go away? Okay. So when that all went down and everything went down, pretty much I was at FaceTime, and then we went to rent a car, and all this stuff went down. So that's why wrestling reviews from, I would say, Wednesday. I would say, because I was here Saturday. Because I got back on Saturday night, so it's a 6-hour ride up to my aunt's in Modesto, and then it's like, guys, it's a blur to me. So that's where I was. So I apologize about videos not being as consistent and my quality not being as consistent. So we are back officially, baby. This is going to be the thing. I'm going to be back. We're going to be doing things in the fast lane. I'm back. You're going to get things from me. But this week, just be prepared for wrestling stuff. I'm probably going to be taking a week off for, I'll probably cover some wrestling stuff on my channel. But I'm pretty much going to be focusing on game streaming between Kick and Twitch. Maybe TikTok. Who knows? Call of Duty's coming out next week. Yeah, it comes out next week, I think. Yeah, it comes out on the 25th. So it comes out next week, next Friday. So we'll be playing a shit ton of that. We're going to be playing the campaign. We're going to be playing zombies. We're going to be playing pretty much anything I could find on the game because I want to get my $69 worth. But that's what we're doing. I'm probably going to be chilling most of the weekend with Brady, our Retro Collective, Uwu. We're going to be probably sitting down and diving into this game all weekend. I'll probably buy a shit ton of energy drinks. Who knows? But I just want to let you guys know that's what I'm doing as of next week.
This week, we are focusing on getting back on track. That's where I'm going to be. Wrestling, we'll get back into it next week. I'm not going to cover wrestling this week. I want to talk gaming. I'm doing gaming this week, mostly, primarily. I bought the Battle Pass for Rocket League, so we're going to be focusing on that. We're going to be focusing on some Apex. We're going to play some MLB The Show. We're going to get into some Mass Effect. Maybe some Dead Space, who knows? We're going to play some Doom Eternal. We're going to play some... we're going to be playing a lot of different things, so that just be prepared for that. We're going to be doing a lot of different things here on this channel. I may play that Dragon Ball Z game. Who knows? I don't know yet. We're going to see if it runs on my PC. I hope it does. We'll see. But yeah, that's what we're doing this week. That's what's going to be going on for the rest of this week. We're going to be busy. We're going to be in the lab. We're going to be doing things here on this very fucking channel. I'm not going away. I am back. I shouldn't have any interruptions going forward the rest of this month into next month. I shouldn't be. But we're going to be here streaming long hours. That's the goal. That's my intent. And that's what we're going to be doing. I addressed the situations I need to address tonight. I said what I needed to say, and I meant every word of it. I'm done. I'm done on the aspect of like, look, I'm gonna just start clearing out my friends list, man. Like, of people online. Like, if you don't want to talk to me, you don't want to make an effort, I'm just gonna clear you out. Another thing I'm gonna do, I'm tired of going around and the one thing I am getting tired of is if you have a problem with me, come up to me. You don't need to go third party. You don't need to go through this person, that person, this person on the right, this person on the left. Just come up to me and talk to me. I'm not that hard. I'm not a hard person to find. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's. I wanted to make that very clear tonight. Like, that's what I'm doing going forward. It's like, it's not that difficult. I'm trying to go up the ladder on Kick. I'm trying to go up the ladder on Twitch. I'm trying to go up the ladder on YouTube. I'm trying to go up the ladder on TikTok. We're going to be here busting our asses to get to where we need to be. And that's where I'm at. I'm going to be here every day. People know where to find me. And that's the way it is. And that's how I feel about it. But I just wanted to address that real quick because I think a lot of people were like concerned that I haven't been streaming as much as I wanted to do. It's just because family, man. Like, I can't stop financial shit, and I can't stop what's going on with government shit. So, but yeah, I think that's where I'm at with that. I wanted to address that. We are back better than ever. We're going to be doing a lot of things here on this channel. Workout streams for sure. Workout streams are going to be happening. There's just no doubt about it. I got to get back into that life ASAP. So that's what we're doing. And yeah, I am definitely all for to get back into things and grind, and that's what we're going to be doing, and that's just the way I see it. Call of Duty next week for sure. We're going to be there day one. Like I said, I'll show you guys. I have it pre-ordered. I'm going to have to delete a few games though. But yeah, we have Call of Duty. Well, I don't know what Call of Duty they're showing here, but I do have regular Call of Duty here. So, yeah, it's in my library. Let's see here. Yeah, we have Black Ops 6. I just wasn't gonna go and. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's right here. I have it in my library. It's just time. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for Black Ops 6. So we could download Call of Duty already, so it's ready to go. We're going to be playing that day one. So we're going to be grinding day one. We're going to try to get to Prestige 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be probably my main game for a while. I'm going to try to save up the money for Spartan Zero or Sparkling Zero. That's the other thing that I want to get and start playing. I also want to play Silent Hills 2, things like that. So, but yeah, that's the goal. More content coming to YouTube, that's for sure. I mean, no doubt that's what I'm planning on doing. Fortnite, I don't know when the season ends. But yeah, Dookie Dookie Literature Club, they gave that away on fucking Game Pass. So there's PlayStation Premium Pass. Now, the future of I've been asked this question recently. The future of my PC, right? I did have a PC gaming rig. The problem was that my computer had issues. So the motherboard. So what I had to do was get rid of the motherboard, sell the parts, because motherboard for that generation are just too pricey, $400. I don't think it is cheap, but we'll be getting a new PC down the road. I have plans. That's my goal. My plan is to get build a PC with I'm gonna get 2 PCs. So I'm gonna have a Mac. That's gonna be my streaming. So I can have the best of the arms race when it comes to ARM PC. And then I'm going to have my gaming PC. So my capture and everything will be done on the Mac. And then over here, I'll have my gaming PC. So that'll be that. Now, you may be asking what's going to happen with the PlayStation. The PlayStation is going to go nowhere. The PlayStation will probably be the primary system I do use. But it will be nice to have a PC of some sort to do like heavy titles. Like MMOs, things that I want to play, Fortnite, things like that. Or I'll leave Fortnite on the console, Call of Duty on the console, and then Apex I'll leave most of my games on the PlayStation because first-person shooters just play better on console anyway. They're more optimized, they run better. But like certain games, like if I want to power up like an emulator, I could do so. If I want to fire up some stuff, I can. Or if I want to play Xbox Game Pass stuff like Halo, things like that, then I can. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh my God. But that's just an update for you guys. What's going on with the channel? I'm looking at climbing up the ladder. So don't think that I'm not, don't think that I don't give a fuck or I don't care or all right, let's see what we got going on my Twitch right now. We got 2 views. 2. So,
All right. I think we're going to go into... We're going to go back into some Fortnite, and then we'll chill for a little longer. We're about 4 hours in. But yeah, that's the update coming from me. I got some emails to send here tonight. I'm going to get on my stuff. I'll probably message and DM said person for Beam so they know. And yeah, that's where I'm at. Love you guys. You guys know this. I may just get off now. I may just do it now. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Well, let's do this since I have 3 here. I'm going to go off and raid because I'm in the mood. We'll go do that. And we'll just get off here and go hang out. Okay. YouTube, thanks for stopping in.